Yo, what up, word? It's your boy Elmo, the University of Humanitarian. You already know we coming in here today. Man, Ra. Doing a couple live native readings, you know what I'm saying? Get our feet wet, you know what I'm saying? Introduce our native chart reading skill to the world, you know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. I'm gonna introduce myself. Here on Elmo, the University of Humanitarian. You can reach me on Facebook at University of Humanitarian. You hit me on YouTube at University of Humanitarian. You can just call me at 334-444-1791, or you can email me at yoshimore918.com, and I'll let Rod introduce himself.
Para top of my Uncle Jed, Uncle Jocelyn, Uben, Nefike, Panabu, Haru, Ma'ati to everyone. Anuk Ramatef Kweb, I'm Ramatef Kweb. I'm a practitioner of divinations. You can find me on Facebook as Ramatef Kweb. You can find me on Instagram as Ramatef underscore Kweb. Also, visit the website at maatraya.org, the DNA and DNA, and it's a pleasure to be with you today, brother. It truly is.
Likewise, fam, you know it's always a pleasure when we get together, you know what I'm saying?
For real.
For the people watching, if you want the chart read, you can just comment below so we'll know who want to get that chart read. So I've been reading charts about what 6 years right now, so I'm still learning a lot. I got a lot more to learn, but I don't know everything. But I feel like I'm good enough to read charts because I had many people tell me that they can relate to what I say, and I'm sure Rod the same. He probably you been. I know you've been doing it longer than me.
Well, you can say that. You can say that, but not really. It's just been, I'm basically what, like 7 years when it comes to being professional, when it comes to being, just in it. Like most people, on most of the time, I only knew my sun sign for a good minute of my time until I started finding out about other aspects, looking it up myself, studying for myself, and understanding how to, apply what I read as well as apply what those energies is dealing with. And then, for me, I'm in a different realm when it comes to astrology because dealing with my own calendar, known as the Ma'at Ride, the flow of time. Um, in that field, it was just more so me just understanding what time is, understanding what season is, and understanding what these constellations is from different avenues when it comes to dealing with the terms that we use for these zodiacs and signs. And from there, I just been, rocking, just learning every day. I'm not the um, one that knows it all, but at the same time, I definitely know what I'll be talking about when it comes to my field for sure. But as far as anything else, yeah, always going to stay learning because it's a lot of information out there.
Yeah, like a never ending learning journey for real.
For real.
When you think you know it all, you don't know nothing.
Sure. I proved myself that not too long ago. I said I thought I knew it all, but I guess not. I truly don't. I really don't, man. It's crazy. But yeah,
Yeah.
when it comes to like planet wise, so it's like, just give an introduction with planets. Um, so we got the moon and Leo right now. So before people can like, put your info in the chat, things of that nature, if you want us to give you a reading, let's just discuss a little bit about this moon and Leo right now.
Okay, but and you talking about real time, right? Not on Western astrology time.
Um, so, so one thing I for myself, I see it's in Cancer, but for myself, I know I see it as Leo still because of how just a lot of different new information has been coming out lately. But as far as right now, in real time, it's in the constellation that people know as Cancer, but in Western, they'll say it's in I think Leo or going into Virgo, most likely.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mhm. So like when it comes to that moon, like I don't remember what phase. I think it's like a half moon for real, but or last quarter moon. No, first quarter moon. It's the first quarter moon coming in, and then it's like you got that. Then you have it right there in the heart of of Cancer, and then on top of that, you got those two aspects of Cancer and Leo. When it comes to this particular day today, it's kind of amazing. Or like a lot of things have been highlighted, shining on parts that we thought was downer, but it kind of like turned its head around a little bit. It also has been something that I've noticed lately, like this Aquarian energy is really tearing up this world right now. So it's like, for example, there's a lot of disasters going on around the world when it comes to um, what's it called, trains. Like there's a bunch of derailments going on, and I'm still like, wow. And that's dealing with a lot of Aquarius, for real, for real. And then we got Saturn in there, as well as I think Mercury. No, Mercury's in Pisces right now. But as far as Saturn right now, Saturn's doing his job, and then you got Pluto and Capricorn just slyly just got there not too long ago, and that mother's really showing his butt. And then on top of that, we got what is it? This whole thing on the news just now where they got a particular person might be getting indicted, or got indicted in a sense. So it's just been a very interesting day with these energies. And for me, it's dealing with that moon being in that Cancer.
Right, and the school shooting.
Oh man, oh yeah, that is right. Then we had out here where I'm at, somebody was prank calling about that. Like that stuff wasn't cool at all.
Right,
Yesterday. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
that's yeah, that was not cool. I was just like, people was calling, well, not even calling me, but just calling and texting me, asking me if I'm even in that area, and I'm like, no, I'm at work. What's going on? And soon as, sure enough, someone gave me some information, and I said, oh wow, all around Pittsburgh, 9 schools out here in Pittsburgh, 9 schools got fake call school shootings.
Nine, dang.
Yeah, and not even hours behind each other. I want to say it was at least maybe 4 hours to 2 hours, in a sense, like 2 to 4 hours of someone just literally calling 911. And then the moon itself yesterday was in Gemini, so it's like it's dealing with that, a lot of that communication. So they was using that to the fullest, and they made everybody feel that. And I felt bad for those who got kids
Yeah,
and
and
those who
Gemini
got.
represent elderly education, like elementary.
Mhm. I was just like, wow, like this. So yeah. So let's start with the moon. Let's start with what's your thoughts on this moon being in Cancer for the next couple of days, and then it's like if you want to be a little bit more technical, it's going to be in Leo for the next three.
Right. Well, I start with Cancer. Well, while the moon being in Cancer now, with everything going on in the world, people again, they should get more closer to their family. You know what I'm saying? It make you have a better relationship with family, since you're seeing that people walking in school and killing little kids and stuff. So that might intake on the moon and Cancer, and it make you come in tune with your own subconscious emotion. So people might be thinking about their subconscious feelings, or even the ancestors right now with moon and Cancer.
hmm Yeah, I feel you on that one. Definitely that one, because it's like a lot of our minds have been set on, what's this new move? How are we gonna get this? How am I gonna provide for my family for that much? And then on top of that, you go to the next level of it when you're dealing with the the part of that subconscious. And then I know for a fact a lot of people definitely been feeling those voices. But when I say feel the voices, I'm not saying hear, not hearing voices, but feeling voices. That feeling that you get, like you feel like someone's calling you, or you feel like a spirit is calling you. You feel like one of your ancestors, in a sense, like one of the shrine is calling you. Like this was definitely a type of feeling, especially for myself while I'm on the road. I just couldn't figure it out. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie about that.
And you know what I'm saying, dealing with the moon and Leo, the same thing basically. Everybody thinking about the kid. Well, the main focus should be on their kid right now with all this happening to like kids. So a lot of people probably focus on their kids' safety, or is their kids safe to go to school, or just primary focus on their kids. You know, the moon is the mental and subconscious mind. So that's probably where a lot of people minds at too. And you know, a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people feeling emotional behind the kids, tragedies.
Mm, So what I'm doing right now, I'm looking at see like what are certain aspects with the moon right now. So we're gonna just go in on it a little bit. So right for the moon right now, we can say it's semi-sextile Saturn, and then that energy that Saturn's dealing with is approaching. So it's like an inward thing. You know what I mean? So it's like sextile moon with Saturn. What's your feelings on that?
Moon sextile and Saturn.
Yeah, moon sextile Saturn.
With the moon Saturn aspects, they give us like being responsible for our family, like being more responsibility behind family members,
Mm-hmm.
responsibility with coming to women, or just being responsible for our own emotions. Which Saturn represent responsibility and the moon represent emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And some people can feel some type of way toward government, bad or good. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause Saturn represent the government.
Mm-hmm. That's deep.
Uh, yeah, they might be in their feelings about that. But let me see what else Saturn is about. Older people's inside their family too, the elderly within the family or within your household, or just taking care of responsibilities in your household might be a little easier for you right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree on that one. Cause it's like with that sextile part, and then it's like a lot of it's like stuff that's like um, approaching people with a different type of way of dealing with their emotions, especially when it comes to a part of Saturn dealing with being in Aquarius right now. So it's like you have that family, community. You have also that um, basically the structure of certain places, how people are feeling this inward feeling of like something's got to change, or I feel kind of moody right now, or more so like what do I need to do to like break a certain habit? You know what I mean? Like those type of feelings that we're getting. And then when it comes to like the moon, like when it comes to feeling, it's just like more so where you putting your energy into to cause those emotions. What structures would a person need to develop to place themselves and their energy or their or what they call that erotic energy in a sense, like just real stagnant at times. And then you go to the like the aspects of the animalistic part of it. You know, the crab in the barrel type of thing. You know, the crab is in the barrel. Saturn is basically, the barrel.
Yeah, right. I feel that, bro. Yes, sir. What other type of aspects going on? I ain't having any read today's chart.
Yeah, I'm just now doing it now. Now we got
I can
like
pull it up, set a screen if you want. Well, they're gonna be according to Western though. So
I got mine's up right now. Well, I don't know how I can share it though, but I got mine's up right now. But so the next one we got is Moon, Trine, Neptune. Moon, Trine, Neptune. What's your feelings on that?
Moon trying to Neptune. A lot of people feeling compassion. The moon represent the
Mm,
people
mm,
and also represent our feelings. So people can kind of feel compassionate right now,
mm,
dealing with their emotions, or they be more easygoing when it comes to relating to people in their family, or inside the home. More love inside the home, like you know what I'm saying, having more compassion for your fam inside the home.
mm,
Let me see what else Neptune is. A lot of people
mm.
probably thinking about traveling too, long distance.
For real. I didn't go lie on that one. Me personally, oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Me too. I'm going. I'm leaving out tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Shoot, the most traveling I'm doing is working like crazy. Like for me, so it's like the that Neptune and that moon energy right now on me personally is definitely keeping me busy. It also like kind of affect me in a way where my dreams was kind of interesting as well. And then today, I ain't gonna lie, I was very forgetful about a situation when it comes to managing, for real. Like I was literally forgetful about a lot of things. And then when it comes to that energy that this is dealing with, it's like separating. So I'll give you a couple of terms. So anytime I say approaching, that's like inward energy. It's like in just anything that's dealing with something personal. Now when it comes to separating, that's something that's physical. When it comes to the when I start reading these aspects so we can be on one accord with it. You hear me?
Oh, I was on mute. I was muted. Carmen Dynasty said, "Are y'all doing specified reading? Will I get the job? Will he marry me? Will I have kids? Or just general reads?"
So we can do all that to be honest.
Yeah, we're doing it all. Whatever we feel and whatever we see, that's what we're gonna say.
Yeah, right now,
So
just to fill up time, just we're just gonna go over some planets aspects, and then I know
yeah,
for a fact people are gonna vibe with it for real when it comes to the particular topics. You know what I mean?
right, right. It's just gonna be a short summarize of the chart, summary of the chart. It ain't gonna
Hmm.
take too long. Cause a reading take time and effort and energy.
Hmm. Hmm. So, and then let's go back to the Neptune. So Neptune's in Pisces as well. So you got that part going on. So it's like, and it's separating. You know what I mean? It's an energy that's separating between the Moon and Pisces trine. So we understand like trine is that part of the the support when it comes to dealing with yourself because it's like the physical part. What are you putting your energy into from your solitude? You know what I mean? Energy are you putting into from what you've been dreaming about? What energy have you been putting into when it comes to the certain messages that a person is, dwelling on
Right.
in in that fashion? And then you also the bigger one though right now is that moon opposition Pluto, and that energy is separating as well. What's your thoughts on that?
Moon opposite Pluto, some mad people, mad motherfuckers. They feeling the intensity of the world right now, especially the family. You know what I'm saying? They can be like some moon opposite Pluto. It can be like some hidden secrets going on within the home, or just like just let me see. There can be something about the home that come up the surface that somebody didn't know about, or some hidden emotion come out. You know what I'm saying? Emotion you've been holding in, especially Scorpio people. The emotion we've been holding in can come out right now. You know what I'm saying? Probably not in a good way with the opposite of the moon, but on a good note, this can give us the depth to go within ourselves, dig deep within our emotions. You know what I'm saying? Dive into our subconscious and do whatever we feel. You know what I'm saying? Like bring it out, but try to bring it out in a good way. But this ain't a good aspect right here. And they can be like some kind of control over women. Cause Pluto equal control. The moon representing the women or the family. So it's like some people might not have the control they used to have when it comes to like the house or with their
Mm,
family.
mm, I like that. Yeah, I can see that too. I can definitely see that. I like that. And then it's like opposition. You know what I mean? So it's like for your recommendation when it comes to the two opposite energies of the moon and Pluto, which one would you dabble in first before you deal with the other?
I'm gonna have to see what Pluto doing, cause that's the planet of intensity and hidden motives and you know all things buried and secretive. So somebody might find out some secrets dealing with the family or dealing with particular women in life.
Mm, mm. That's deep. I can see that because it's like like and then on top of that, like when it comes to like let's just say for example, oh, was it Pluto's in Capricorn? Yeah, Pluto's in Capricorn. So with it being in Capricorn right now, that's dealing with yeah, that's dealing with mostly of what happened today when it comes to people getting their past is catching up with them for sure. And then since it's that energy is separating, it's like almost to the point where either you kind of balance your part in this relationship of your past, or you're going to allow it to basically be destroyed and start basically bringing into a new. So like there's a word that I like to use to give to people sometimes, and it's basically in this saying, closing endings and opening beginnings. Notice I didn't say new beginnings, closing endings and opening beginnings. That's that particular part that I see in Pluto and the Moon.
And with the Pluto opposite, the
Opposite the
moon,
Moon. Hmm.
yeah, moon opposite Pluto in Capricorn. The Capricorn represent government, so it might be a lot of information coming out about the government secrets. What can have the people in their feelings, or have them just very intense.
And then it's dealing with that part of that money part. So it's like going in with the part with the this news article that's about to hit headway when it comes to dealing with a particular person that used to run the government. You know what I mean? Like so that's like definitely something that's a very big entanglement with that individual.
Right, right.
And then we got here's a good one. Moon square both the south node and the south node and the north node. Moon square both the south node and the north node right now. And then the north node and south node is in Aries and Capricorn. No, I'm
Okay.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. That's right. I said Capricorn. Jesus, Aries and Libra.
Wait, yeah, I got you. I understood what you said. But the moon square in the nose can be like mixed feelings when it comes to like the direction in life. 'Cause North Node represent where we're headed in life, and South Node represent where we been. Or some people like to say North Node is the life purpose, and South Node is what you came in this life with. So it's like the emotion don't match where people are headed right now. Is the moon in the second house?
Um, hold on. Let me look. Let me look real quick. So the moon, actually, no, the moon is in the ninth house. Yeah, the moon's in the ninth house, and then the north node is in the seventh, and the south node is in the first.
Oh, it's a lot of people confused about what to believe in right now. Because it's so much information out here, especially if you're an old Christian right now. You kind of question your beliefs right now. And moon square in the nose. The family might not agree what direction you're going in either, especially when
Hmm.
it comes to your beliefs. 'Cause like some people stuck in their ways, especially older people, and
Hmm.
it take a lot for them to change, and they can be affected them too, because all the thing they believe their whole life, they come to find new information about it because it's so accessible right now through Facebook and Google or whatever you want to use, and that can cause some mixed feelings, like Pluto opposite the moon,
Hmm.
make you a little bit intense towards your family, or
Hmm.
secret hatred toward the family because their belief system or the way they direction they headed in life.
And then as I'm looking at the energies, right, like all the aspects. So this is interesting. So both the south node, north node, Pluto, and the moon are making a whole grand trine right now.
Say that one. Say that one more time.
The south node, north node, Pluto, and the moon is making a whole grand trine. So it's like a grand trine is like a big. It's like a kite in a sense, or like a big square that all of them are like connecting to each other in a sense. So it's going to
Right.
draw like a big, it's going to draw a big square or like a big diamond within the chart right now, within all that opposition that's going on.
Whoa, that's heavy. With
Yeah.
Pluto involved, you know, it's like a lot of people are heading in that direction of the occult and with all the hidden information.
And then Pluto's in the third.
Pluto in the third, well, that
Hmm.
means a lot of people are heading toward the stuff they're learning about the occult. 'Cause Pluto is hidden information, such as the occult, and they're trying to know. So the whole universe is headed toward a new level of programming when it comes to information,
Mm.
especially information about the hidden thing what we once didn't know before. Because a lot of stuff coming to the light.
Mm. And then we got what else is Pluto hitting? What else was Pluto hitting? I mean the moon hitting. And then also, the moon is conjunct the MC. So like yeah, you spot on that one. Spot on. And then it's the and then conjunct Lilith at that.
Conjunct MC, uh, it's gonna be because the moon is like kind of like Mercury because it's our mental way of thinking,
Hmm.
subconscious way of thinking, and that subconscious the fourth house like eighth house too is like what buried deep within the subconscious or something that not very visible. So it's in the tenth house, it being visible, everybody can see it.
Hmm. Yeah, because the Lilith, yeah, Lilith's in the 10th and the MC's in the 10th, while the moon is in the ninth.
Little there it can be kind of dark. Everybody probably saying like the dark nature of ourselves, you know what I'm saying, which ain't a bad thing.
Hmm.
You know, it's just duality.
Mm. Mm. That's yeah, that was a big one right there. And so let's go with the sun now. So the sun is conjunct Jupiter, and they are in Pisces in the sixth.
Yep, about basically what I said about the belief system. The sun
Hmm.
conjunct Jupiter can put a light on people' personal beliefs, especially the religious, because the night, the sun, what house the sun in?
And the sixth house as well.
Oh, yeah, sixth house, and sixth house gonna be what daily routine. So, and let me see what else sixth house is. It's house of work, you know what I'm saying, or house of rituals, or what we do daily, or what we like to do as a hobby or whatever. And with the sun conjunct Jupiter, people probably trying to learn about their belief system daily right now because it being
Hmm.
questioned.
Hmm. And then it's like that opening that part of because like the part of the sixth house is like what you're a slave to. You know what I mean?
Right. I was about to say sit house of slavery too.
Hmm.
And people probably find out they become a victim to the religious system,
Hmm.
which you know that it ain't necessarily bad, but it had caused like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of confusion.
Hmm.
And it's had people stuck in like the age of Pisces, fairy tale minded type of stuff.
And then you got Chiron. So all in that sixth house. I'll just say it all. So everything that's in the sixth house is Mercury, Jupiter, Chiron, and the Sun.
Mercury, Jupiter, Chiron, and the sun in the sixth house of daily
Hmm.
routine. So a lot of people searching daily about their religion, they find they still hurt behind it. Chiron,
Mm,
because you know it can't hurt you if you believe something your whole life and you come to find out it ain't true.
that part. That part. And it's like
But
that whole healing, and it's like that work therapy, and then on top of that, sixth house deals with health, so it's like a whole bunch of mental health issues are developing in a lot of people.
right, like they got the chance to, you know what I'm saying, overcome that hurt with Chiron there. Chiron gonna
Mhm.
hurt, and but you got the ability to heal from that hurt or learn from that hurt. And when in Virgo, you steady working towards it to perfect it. So a lot
Yeah,
of
because you
people,
said that shadow part of it. Because that shadow part of it's in the 11th and 12th house.
right? A lot of people researching Mercury. A lot of people researching about their belief, Jupiter, and the light coming to it behind all their belief, the sun, which you call
Mm-hmm.
hurt, Chiron. And they probably feel like they've been a slave to the system, like a lot of people is.
Hmm.
You know what I'm
It's like
saying?
that whole awakening. It's like almost like the awakening in that time. Like people were feeling like, yeah, it's time for me to like sit back for a little bit. Let me literally reassess what's going on. Allow myself to really get myself into gear when it comes to how am I going to deal with my situation for the next day, maybe even the next week, because this is going to be there for a good, especially that Chiron Sun and Jupiter thing. That's going to be in there for a good minute. Like we're going into the Gregorian month of April. You know what I mean? And then Mercury's going to be there for a little longer as well. So it's like this whole, we could say 3 weeks, and then we got and then Mercury's going retrograde soon too. So it's like this whole month coming up is going to be very taxing on people's, not even just their beliefs, but just them in general.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. It deep. That's a deep placement right there. What is in the sixth house like that?
Hmm.
And a lot of people probably focus on their health too. Like you said, sixth house is the house to health. So a lot of people probably doing research and learning about what they can do to better their health.
So especially they mental, especially they mental. For real, for I ain't gonna lie.
Right,
And then it's
right.
like when it's dealing with your upper body parts, because for like Mercury in that sense, it's dealing with that area of your of the limbs, like as you described before, like everything that's dual. So you got that going on. You got Jupiter that's dealing with people's muscles. Then you got the Sun, which is dealing with their heart. Then you got Chiron that's dealing with like that part of the medicine that needs to be administered. So a lot of people, now I'm not professional in the part of what is called medical, but when it comes to the medical astrology, it's a whole different ballgame. So in this particular time frame, yeah, like must definitely got to work on their immune system for sure.
Right. Yep. With this placement right here, it can cause some sickness too, for real, like a new disease or something coming up or
Shoot, I
whatever.
was just talking about that. I was just talking about that a couple days ago. Actually, I was talking to shout out to Femi Lola. I was talking to her, and as soon as we was just like just chopping it up about a couple things, a whole Apple News thing comes up and talking about it's a new strand comes out to hit the wave and all this other stuff. I said, oh, this is wow.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That was that was 3 days ago. Damn near 3 days ago. Yeah, that was about 3 days ago when I had that conversation. And then just seeing it, it's like, ooh, yeah, might wanna for me personally, I need to probably cut off the chips for real, for real.
Yeah, I was thinking about going on a fad Monday.
Hmm. I know.
Yep.
That's what exactly we was talking about too, going on a fast. That was how the topic started. Yeah.
Right,
So
right,
people
right.
who's listening and listening later, it's time to do a fast for sure, for sure. This will be a good time to do it.
Yep.
Definitely a good time. And
What
then
you
we
say
got
Saturn?
all right. So Saturn, Saturn and Neptune's in the fifth. One's in Pisces, the other one's in Aquarius.
Okay. Yeah, it's
That's
a
like
good time to fast though. You know what I'm saying? With all those placements in the sixth house, give you that ability. Depending on what Mars is at.
uh, Mars is in the ninth house, in Gemini.
Yeah, yeah, you can fast because you got Mars in the ninth and Jupiter in the sixth. So they
Mm-hmm.
give you the energy to complete the fast
Mm-hmm.
universally.
Let's see what is it. No, it's not doing that. Mars is basically hitting. Um, Mars is hitting Saturn and Uranus. It's trining with Saturn and semi-square with Uranus.
Yep. Trying and Saturday give you the discipline to be health focused. Uh, uh Semi square Uranus.
Mm-hmm.
That's just showing the sudden change. Cause when you fast, you got a sudden change to everything, or sudden
Mm-hmm.
stop everything. You feel me? So that
Mm-hmm.
creates a sudden change. But that Mars trying that Saturn give you the discipline to overcome the your habits with the sixth house.
Mm. That's like yeah, that's yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take that in. I'm gonna take that one in. And then they got Mars is also oh that's crazy. So Mars is trining the AC as well, and it's also trining the south node, but it's sextile the north node.
Yup, that for to do, that for to give you the energy to complete whatever purpose you're headed towards. Because Mars give you that energy, what I'm saying, that ambition and that drive to do something. And when it turned that North Node like that, it gave you the ambition and drive to towards your life purpose and whatever direction you're headed.
Because like for me, when I'm looking at my chart, I got the Taurus rising, so everything, everything's basically in my 12th. What is it? My 12th and my 11th house. That's where um all those placements are at when it comes to the Pisces ones. When it comes to the Sun, Chiron, Jupiter, Mercury, and I got Uranus and Venus in my first, no, my 12th house. That's deep.
Oh yeah, bro, that deep.
So that
But
means
for me, I had stopped smoking weed, so uh, I had like vivid dreams every night right now, for real. Versus when I used to smoke, I had badly dream. But now every night is like a movie.
shit. That means you about to collect all what they call that a whole bunch of downloads for real.
Right, right, right.
Because it's like, well, yeah. So this is because I'm trying to think. Yours is what's your rising?
I'm gonna leave Verizon with Venus in the 12th house.
So basically, I'm looking at your chart. I'm basically just looking at your chart right now. So all these placements that we're talking about is like your chart right now, for real. So
Oh
it's like
yeah,
everything. So all that's in your for you, it's all in your six and all the Pisces parts is fifth house all the way to the sixth.
right. Yep. Basically dealing with what we just talked about those habits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm. I need to think about what mine's is talking about because mine's is so as I put it together, mine's is from the 10th to the 12th. No, 10th to the what is it? Yeah, so mine's is from the ninth, 10th, and 11th house. That's where all mine's is at right now. So that's all up to that's shit. That's a, ooh wow. Okay. So that means all that is basically hitting my natal Saturn and Pluto. All that's hitting my natal Saturn and Pluto right now.
Yeah, my Pluto going through it too. What it doing to the 9th, 10th, and 11th probably give you that drive to want to travel more related to your career
Hmm.
and probably hollering at your friends or whatever.
Hmm.
It's my old
Oh yeah,
friend.
I just been yeah, just I've been staying away from a lot of the craziness that a lot of my friends are a part of for real, for real.
Right.
I just see it like it's like I don't want to say it's never been my world, but it's like I appreciate the invites all the time. I really do, but that's just not my life no more, for real.
I feel you, bro. Me either.
Truly ain't, because it's like in my mind, it's like you. You can spend all this time, wasting your time on other things when you know you got a bill to pay, you got, things you got to work on, you got to start, change your outlook, change your look for that matter. There's certain things that's going on in your own environment that you got to start like really adapting and changing into. Like,
Right,
and as I see like how things are going out here, I just been adapting in the shadows like I always do, moving like an electron. For real, for real.
right. I feel you on that. Me too. I move the same way accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Try to stay
Mm.
away from bad environments as much as I can.
Mm. She's that is the type of functions that's been being handed out, because it's like a lot of it you can see the opportunity in it, but most of the times it's like what's going to be more worth it, you spending most of your time, being in somebody's establishment, getting drunk, or not even just getting drunk, but just like, just spending your time just sitting there staring at the wall, listening to music, vibing or whatever. But what's that going to do for you the next day, knowing that you got something else to deal with?
Right. Ain't no business come for before pleasure, you feel me? Especially when you're
Hmm.
older like us, you know what I'm saying? We gotta handle business first.
Hmm.
But more people never grow old, understand that, you know what I'm saying? They want to just have fun their whole life. But, fun is always there after you take care of your stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. I ain't gonna lie. And then it's like, so I'll take it to this level now. So we're going to the realm of storytelling, right? So when dealing with, let's say, the Orishas, right? So you got Arumala who's the sun. You got Neptune who's Olokun. You got Mercury who's Eshu. You have Jupiter who is Obatala. So when you got these particular deities and these particular zones of Olokun's house, how would that? How would you take that? How would you take that in? Like Arumala dealing with a lot of the aspects of Leo, but we're dealing with the realm of also, a divinator. Then you got um Eshu, who's like, the keeper of the doorways, or like how you say, the one who opens all the gates. Then you got Jupiter, who's Obatala, who's like basically seen as, you know, royalty. So you got royalty, divination, gateways.
And where they at now? You saying they
Oh, and they're all in Olokun's. They're all in Olokun's house, and the Olokun deals with the deep depths of the waters or the oceans, and they're all in the deep waters of the ocean. So when it comes to the like a storytelling, in a sense, you got a divinator, a king, uh, a person who can go through any dimensions at will, and the person who runs that world.
right, right. I'll let you speak on it further and I'll catch up with you because
Mhm.
I
So
still
it's
gotta get
like,
familiar with these names.
okay, so it's like you got that. There's like a whole little story. It's like we'll start with Mercury. Mercury's like about to leave this depthness because it found the way to the exit. But you have, the one who's the king, who's basically looking and, reorganizing or dictating things that's going on. Then you got the divinator, who's just there to basically see what is needed of me to help, or what is needed for me to shine light into certain topics. And then you got the person who rules it, whose rules are all his. You know what I mean? So it's like it could be it could be a way of, when we was talking about earlier, like it's all dealing with the part of how deep are you in this rabbit hole? How deep do you want to go? Because when you get there, it's going to keep going and going and going and going, because you're coming to the depths of one's soul within this person's nature. So it's like a whole little, journey. It's like a journey
Right, right.
dealing with your mind, then a journey dealing with, how lucky. Are you really? You know what I mean? How much of this time are we taking for ourselves to actually do our work? And then on top of that, how far do I really want to go when it comes to my own world? Or how well do I know it? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
It's just like, just there's certain things to like ponder on when it comes to this particular round that we're speaking on. Because it's like just like earlier, me just giving you information, and then you know the depthness of it is like it can hurt a person's feelings. You know what I mean? So it's like how smart am I for doing that, or how lucky am I for allowing this to happen. Then on top of that, when it comes to what I love to do, which is in the realm of divinations, is like how much of this can I improve, and then how much of this is really coming from within versus me just wanting to be like, oh, I'm that dude. You know what I mean? Like this is my world. I can run it all
Hmm.
through the times, but it's like how deep do I really know my power, let
Right.
alone my
Right.
gifts? You know what I mean? Let alone my gifts.
And what is in water, like you said, is in all that water, it can be
It's all that
connected to
water.
our emotional subconscious field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it's like we're dealing with the depths of the ocean. You know what I mean? So it's the deeper parts, the parts where the angler fishing, the cuttlefish, all these little creatures we don't even know about. You know what I mean? But freaking space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The depthness of space. Like how well? I'm not even how well. How much are we willing to travel within ourselves? How deep do we want to go beyond our soul? How deep is it for us to even reach our soul? You know what I
Yep. Yeah, I feel you, fam.
And then you got that Neptune, so it's like, it's that whole communication. What about your environment, or not even just your environment, but what about yourself, like truly within? Like how well are you listening?
Right.
Like, are you listening to nature? Are you listening to the wind? Are you listening to, dirt crumble or rocks fall
The
or
waters.
hmm
Listen
the
to the
stream?
waves in the water. Yep.
hmm Like, what is it? What does those crashes mean to you? This that's the realm that I'm thinking of when it comes to dealing with this particular one because we're in it. We've been in it since March. Been in this particular realm since March, and it's going to keep continuing to the next month. And then then we go a little bit further. Then you got this, Mercury as shoe, basically about to go right back in there. What's the significance of a person who can go anywhere at any time? What's the significance of him wanting to go back? Because it's like, we always say there's a lot of danger in the water, but it's like what's the part of your mental that makes you feel you need to go back or deal with this particular person? Because we all know what happens around Mercury retrograde. To be honest, you know what I mean?
Yep. A lot of miscommunication going on,
Hmm.
misunderstanding. But it beneficial for some people like you. You got Mercury retrograde in your chart, right?
Yeah, yeah. So with
Yeah.
me having it, it's like more of like a benefit thing, but where it's at for me, it's going to be like the shadow side, which is dealing with my fifth house. Yeah, my part of my fourth, maybe my fifth. Like it's like going from the shadow parts of my fourth house back into my fifth house, or no, opposite way. No, no, no. Yeah, opposite way. So it's going from my fifth all the way back to my fourth,
Oh,
and then it's gonna go back. Like I'm talking about the shadow parts of it, because
right,
that's where
right.
that's where that. And then on top of that, that Merc, all the majority of these planets are closing in on my natal moon. So it's like a lot of this is more so a lot of my a lot of functions for myself. I really got to start applying it. Like as much as my energy is and how much I have stored in me, I'm pretty much probably need to like sit the heck down. I probably do need to sit down because I think I'll end up hurting myself because that whole shit, all that shadow is done with my health. You know what I mean? Like I can feel like I can do anything, but if I don't take a seat down pretty soon, I can probably hurt myself.
Right, right. And they can give you more mental capacity to do that too when they do
Mm,
go retrograde.
hmm And that's usually when like cars for me in my world is usually got to do maintenance on the work vehicles and hopefully not bringing this into existence, but hopefully nothing breaks down or anything else because yeah, it's time to do like some work. It's probably gonna be time to do some work. So I recommend people if you need to do maintenance on your vehicle, um, start planning on it for real, especially in was it that around the 20? Is it around the 20th of April? Let me find out. Let me find out when this retrograde is coming. Um, when is this thing coming? I'm sitting trying to go ahead in time right now while we're talking. Let's see. Where you at, Mercury? You're over there. Where you at? Right there. So we're saying, I went past it. So we're talking on the, yeah, I thought it was the 21st. It goes direct on the 21st. So that week before, yeah, it was 2 weeks before is when it's going to hit. So that's going to be, that's going to be 20, shit, next week. That's going to be next week. Like after April Fools, the week after April Fools. So we talking about, Good Friday. We talking about Palm Sunday. So that's when that energy is going to start, doing its post shadow. And then during that post shadow for those 2 weeks, that's all going. That's all during Easter. This their holiday of Easter coming up. That's when that post shadow coming, and then it goes direct on the 20th, and then you got 2 weeks of that. So yeah, April's about to be something interesting,
Right,
and it's all at this like particular time frame. It's all going to be in that sixth house, literally in that sixth house. So depending on where it's at in a person's chart, so it's like depending on where Mercury is in your natal chart, yeah, that mug is going all the way back into Pisces, going all the way back in Pisces. But it's for to other people it'll be in Aries in a sense, but it's going to be in Pisces. So that whole time frame with Mercury, like look if you have your natal chart or if you want to know more, put your information in the comments and we'll discuss about this because that's going to be something interesting. Wherever Aries and Pisces is at in your chart, that's where this retrograde is going to be at.
right. That's how I like to read a chart too. I read by two signs, like when I do a chart, because a lot of people go by Vedic and a lot of people go by Western, so I just incorporate both.
hmm I ain't gonna lie, I be trying, but I be seeing too much. It's just like, yeah, I'll just deal with I would still deal with the field of the placements, and it's like one thing that helped me read a chart a lot easier is like clockwise and counterclockwise. Because most of us read it counterclockwise, but most of us don't read it clockwise. So it's like you got that clockwise motion, which is like starting from a starting point, going all the way in. So it's like is going in a different direction. So it's like Mercury to other people will be in Aries, but when you're going clockwise, it will be going back into Pisces. Then when you're going counterclockwise, you would read it basically it being in Aries or Pisces. You know what I mean? So it's like the clockwise is like dealing with where it's actually at. Counterclockwise is like what's the what's the certain type of placement. You know what I mean? Because the more you go back and forth with it, the better you'll um start to deal with your situation for real, for real.
Right,
And then it's just dealing with the parts of the houses. Like for me, I'll just deal with houses 1 through 9, and then just 10, 11, 12 is just basically um 1, 2, 3 again. You know what I mean? But it's like more of an aspects of more of the people, like your fifth house or your seventh house, and then 12th house is like more so how you become a slave to even your own spiritual practice. And then it's like you got 10, which is like basically dealing with career, but that's basically your second and eighth house. You know what I mean?
right,
Because it's like those numbers, eight and two is 10. So it's like I don't even need I don't even need the 10th house no more. Those three houses I don't need no more. It's like because it's all there. Like all you do is add up those numbers, know what houses they are, and they tell so much of a story. And it's like most people haven't learned this way, but it's more so in the realm of counting using the a number system with not only with the houses but with the planets. And the more that you adjust yourself to those numbers and you understand those meaning of numbers, you start to see that 1111 or that 5 5 or that master numbers and things of that nature. And it kind of illuminates a lot of what's going on. So, like, for example, everybody currently is going through what is known as, Sun in Pisces slash Aries, depending on how you see it. So, Sun being in those particular parts, those are highlighted parts in your chart. So, like for me in Western, it will be my 12th house. No, it'll still be my 11th house because that will make me a Gemini rising. And then in a sidereal way, it's my Taurus rising. So that's still that Aries is still going to be in that part of the 11th house, just degrees wise. It's going to be more degrees in Western than it is in sidereal because my chart basically goes up goes up 30 degrees. So then it's just like where Aries was anyway, it's still going to be in our 11th house regardless.
right, right.
So a lot of my life's journey right now is dealing with basically 9 through 11 when it comes to this particular season for me of Pisces slash or Aries slash Pisces.
Oh, okay.
And then like for yourself, wherever your Pisces is at, it'll be like that same journey for you. Like that's the most lit up area. So for you, it would be what is that, fifth and sixth
Fifth,
house.
yeah, fifth house. Yeah.
Fifth and sixth house. So those are like the highlights of your life for this whole season of April and was it? Yeah, now until pretty much the end of April. And it's fifth house and sixth house. Like basically like what parts of your life are you a slave to when it comes to your passion, or how much do you need to be a slave to your passion? You know what I mean? And then for me, it's like how much work do I need to build on community, and how much time do I need to spend to myself so I can become a better person within my community.
Right. Yeah, I feel that, bro. Sir, it is relating to my passion, cause like making music always been like my passion, and I just been I ain't gonna say procrastinating, just back and forth with the spiritual stuff. You feel me? Trying to
Hmm.
balance it out.
Hmm. 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 And then you got that what is it called? Like shoot, that's all of us for real, for because we're trying to you know muster up a certain type of new vibe because we're all feeling the new vibe. I don't care who you is. Everybody's feeling this mug right now, and then we're all like really confused about it to a degree. But it's like more so in the sense of like, how are we gonna keep allowing things to keep repeating itself, or are we going to basically like shake it up a little bit? But if we shake it up a little bit, is it going to cause more panic or more trouble for us? So it's like from especially with me, it's like in that realm of career and in my groups and people that I deal with, and it's just like for me, it's been a whole new change of with people that I, keep myself around and even just conversate with, to be honest. So it's just like evaluating a lot of what I need to do to be, be better in assisting others who actually like need my assistance. And then on top of that, it's like who are the people that I know is my people? Because like Pisces is really like the school of fishes. So it's like all of us is learning, but who we all learning? Are we gonna learn together, or are we gonna be that straggler fish who just wanders off like Nemo or something?
Right, right, right. Let me answer this question. Carmen Nine said, "What info do people need to provide to get a reading?"
Mm. So hold on, I didn't even read that.
They, they need to
Yeah.
provide a time of birth, place of birth, and where they were born at. But they can just inbox me. They don't have to put it in the comment.
Mm.
And
Like
we got
comment wise, I would just say like for the platform, just um comment just your birthday, like time, not even time. You don't even gotta do the time and location, but if you want to do that time and location, yeah, please inbox it. For everybody's um how you say info information. You know what I mean? When it just comes to your birthday, just put that in the chat, and that would be that could be doable as well.
right.
All right, so yeah, what's that? Davita. Yeah, Davita. If you want to get your chart read, just inbox more, and if you like, we can like talk about it while we're on the line. Just or if you want to put just your birthday in the chat, you can do that as well. But if you want to do the whole reading, definitely inbox Elmore, and we'll go from there. And we'll just what aspects or questions you would have dealing with your natal chart as well. But if you got questions now about if you got something that you want to talk about, we definitely can hit the pointer because you got two Leos in here, so we gonna definitely hit the pointer. For real, for
For sure, for sure. Hey, hey.
real. We definitely go hit it. We go hit it right on the nose. But yeah, they what you call it? Yeah, I'm just over here reflecting because I'm sitting here just thinking about it myself. Like the part of the school of fishes is the part that I'm like, dang, I just hit my own self in the head with that one. So it's like that's the other part of the community. It's like it's like basically our circle right now. And the way that we're moving with each other is the part that's just like, all right. So if I'm moving this way, I know my man needs to move this way. I know my homie needs to move this way. If they're in a certain, if they're going counterclockwise to my counterclockwise, that ain't bringing me no balance.
Hmm.
And it's just like the whole part of that community is like we need to keep that symmetry of learning. Keep feeding each other information. Keep looking out for each other when needed. Not to hold back so much, but be more understanding when certain people like literally need a break. Like a lot of people in this world truly need a break because we just been going through a lot, especially out here where I'm at.
Right.
Everybody's been going through some crazy stuff out here. Like we went from the starting of the year, from police getting killed to kids getting shot at to people just basically just hurting each other with, and it's all dealing with in the realm of guns, really, because ain't nobody fighting. It's just basically someone just shooting, whether if it's the police or just regular, people on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
And then this whole thing with the derailments, like we just had a derailment not too long ago. Was it yesterday? Yeah, so it's like that part about the derailment with change. I said change, trains. You got these derailments and with the trains, right? First we had this one in Ohio. Ohio from Pittsburgh, or not even just Pittsburgh, but Pennsylvania. It's not that far away. You know what I mean? And then you got um, I think it was maybe early this week or last week, a derailment in Philly. That's in my state. And then not even about maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour away from where I reside at, we had another derailment going on, and then you had this other thing where I forgot what other state that had it, but they had a derailment with a train that was full of ethanol and a couple other chemicals and things of that nature. So it's like, from my way of seeing it in my conspiracy mind, I'm like, yo, there are setting people up. They're basically attacking our health for real and literally putting it in the sky. And then not too long ago, we just had rain. So it's like all them chemicals is in the rain. So we got rained on. So a lot of us are getting it, getting a lot of that wayness, or the way, I just call it the way, from like when you do centrifuge with certain liquids and stuff. So it's like we getting all of the parts of that chemicals, and when it touches our skin, we're not even aware. And then people
Right,
are getting a certain type of cold, starting with the throat. Like, it's just been weird. Like, for me, just looking and being an overseer, I just been seeing everything, and I'm just like, that's not cool that they're really doing certain things. And then we got these whole school shit, and then we had this other incident that happened last week. So like this whole season, since I could say since I can say since February, like things have been turning to a whole nother level. And then soon as Pluto went into Capricorn on the spring equinox, it's really been getting turned up. And then at Saturn, I'm like, I know Pluto's the one that's destroying things and our benefits for more so, and people are starting to you know get this different information, or just connecting the dots to a lot of things. But that Saturn is what's really what we need to start paying attention to, especially in our own natal charts, for real. For how well is it affecting us in our personal lives? Because we're understanding it from the worldly view, but what is it doing for our personal view?
right, right.
I just now seen that. My apologies. So
Uh,
nine
you
twenty
want me to share the
one.
screen?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask you what you want me to do. Plastic system or equal house? I'm gonna say tropical or side the real chart.
Um, well, I do or for to like to have an accuracy like placement, you would do Laharia equal house, but we do tropics equal house as well.
Equal house.
Yeah, just equal house is a lot easier.
All
Well,
right,
it's not even a lot easier, but it just makes a lot of sense. Because
right,
that's really the 30 degrees, you know what I mean? Not the signs itself, but that's the real 30 degrees, if that makes sense.
right. Well, I'm about to share my screen and show it real quick.
hmm 921, so she's Virgo. You just missed the Leo mark.
Yep.
Just missed the Leo mark. Oh, let me see. I can't even see this.
Too small. Let me make it bigger real
No, no,
quick.
I got it. I got it. I can zoom in. So yeah, she's a. All right. So for your placements, you got it all in your transit wise. Everything's in your fourth house, third house. If third house and Saturn. Oh, you come on a Saturn. She got a Saturn return.
Yep.
hmm So I already know your life is on something. And then you got a natal Saturn retrograde too. So I know a lot of what's going on with you is basically changing how you work for sure. And then it makes me wonder if you're doing a lot of the what you call like anything in the cyber world, or anything dealing with how you say community. community settings, like being a what you call them people, social worker, or maybe even a nurse for that matter. I'm thinking nurse because you're a Virgo, so if you're something definitely in the health in the health field. And if you're not in the health field, you might need to get into that world for real. And then you're probably tall, and then from your rising, you're probably tall too. And then we got Mars, so that moon, and then you got natal moon Mars too, right where the moon is at too. So yeah, so partners. So it's definitely like a realm of your recent change, or like how they say recent changing with your settings, with your environment, the type of people, like and we all know like Virgos don't trust people a lot, and then with them, with you yourself, the type of people that you had in your life is more in that realm of like you've been the person always there, but ain't nobody giving you that energy in return. So you're probably having a lot of that struggles with certain people that you thought was about that life, and then the ones that are about that life is in that realm of how you say, and this is one of my other sayings that I always say, you treat your friends like they're acquaintances, and your acquaintances like they're your friends. A very big help in a lot of areas in her life. But yeah, makes me wonder if you're doing marriage counselor too, or doing anything with counseling for real, travel agent, or dealing with. Ooh, and then you're Pluto and Fucus too. So you definitely have a lot of secrets with her. She definitely got a lot of secrets. But yeah, I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit.
All right. I say what I see on the chart. Sagittarius rising. Sagittarius deal with the body, so she probably like to travel a lot, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Sagittarius rising with Jupiter in the 10th house of Virgo.
Mm.
She might travel a lot, dealing with her career, possibly. Her career probably involves traveling, or she still like to travel just to get away from her
Mm.
career, probably. And with it conjunct the sun, uh,
Sound like a teacher.
yeah, so, yeah, sound like a teacher to me too. Sagittarius ascendants and sun conjunct Jupiter. It's a teacher aspect, and it's in Virgo, which Virgo is ruled by Mercury, teaching little kids.
Mm-hmm. That's right in her 11th. No, yeah, in her 10th house. Yep.
Yeah, I got the sun in the 10th house also, so she big on her reputation. Let me see what else I see. We got Capricorn in the first house. No, Capricorn in the second house. And you with Saturn. Saturn's in the second house too.
Mm-hmm.
In Aquarius. Capricorn is with restriction, limitation, older people, government. She probably can get money from the government.
Mm.
And it's in Aquarius. She probably have friends in the government positions or something like that. Or working for government. Or making money through the government through some kind of connection through friends or large network of people. And third house is with Aquarius. And Uranus is in the first house. Third house is the way we process information, how we communicate, and the way she might maybe communicate can be. Well, I'm just saying that she probably think about her personality a lot, or think about herself a lot. Not in a selfish way, but like you probably think about like what I can do next, or where I'm gonna travel to, or what career. With Capricorn in there too. What my career focus is, or whatever. Let me see. You got I'm just gonna skip to Mars and Cancer. Cancer is in the seventh house, right?
Hmm.
With Mars there. They get her Mars gonna get her the drive to deal with other people, mostly women. Counts dealing with families. What can be a little conflict, cause Mars gonna bring a little conflict with it, but they give you that drive and ambition to deal with people, family on a daily basis. Cause 7 hour represent our relationship coming from the sixth house of daily routine, and it's at that fifth degree. They're gonna be children probably, and you got what counts the moon. See, they're gonna be a very nurturing type of person, and well, that's in the seventh house too. Your counts is in the seventh house, and that moon is in the eighth house. So they kind of like Scorpio moon in a way.
Damn near.
Yeah, but like me, I'm Scorpio moon. Uh, but that Cancer can put a little softening to it. Um, Let me see at 23rd degree. They're gonna be Aquarius. Uh, you see the moon is in the eighth house, so she got a deep psychological mind. You know what I'm saying? Deep subconscious mind. What is in that eighth house and the family? Probably witness a couple deaths or something. Cause that moon in the eighth house ain't a pretty one.
Especially with that Mars there too.
Right, right. So, what she got? Chiron in the eighth and Leo.
Hmm.
I think they're the eighth.
Yeah, it's in the A. It's in the A.
Yeah. Chiron and Leo be like a little womb on your ego. Somebody probably don't want to show themselves. They feel some type of way about cause Leo like to present themselves, like to show off, and she probably feel like she wrong for showing off. That Chiron right there, and Jupiter in the tenth house. Somebody teaching uh the public, or what else Jupiter is? Traveling once again for like a career, a person that like to travel. It's in Virgo though, so it gotta be dealing with something with help. Let me see. It's a big emphasis on help when it comes to her career. Might can affect her health. It can be good or bad. I don't know, but or she could just like let me see. Mm, Jupiter in 10th house. That's a good one though. Well, it kind of a good one, but it ain't because it's Saturn house and Jupiter kind of like the enemy of Saturn, I guess. So they can cause some confliction dealing with your career. Let me go skip to the sun. Spending too much time. No. Sun in the 10th house. Big on reputation. Big on the respect part when it comes to like daily habits and routine. That's a need to put a focus on your daily habits and routine, what could affect your career or your reputation. Uh, Mercury in the 10th house. I got that too. Mercury in the 10th house is a boss mind frame. She got it in Libra, dealing with other people. So she communicate well to other people in a professional manner. And Libra and Venus in the 11th house. Uh, it can be the relationship with friends. Let me see what that Venus doing. I can't see. It look like it squaring the moon. Be a little kind of conflict with females, friend, former female friend, probably with a square in that moon in the 11th house in Libra relationship. You got Pluto in the 12th. She can have some hidden intent, hidden intensity. Hidden like repress or suppress. Um, when it comes to Pluto, things. Pluto in the 12th. I'm gonna say yeah, the 12th. So they're big on dreams too. You know what I'm saying? They like people who sleepwalk and shit like that. People who have bad dreams, Pluto or dark dreams. But people that receive information in their dream too with that Pluto in the 12th. And it's at 20 degrees of Scorpio, which got more emphasis on. They're like a triple Pluto in the 12th house. Yeah, she can go deep, 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 deep within the subconscious or the collective conscious and gather information if you want to and present it to the public. That's about all I see. I want all around.
So I'm looking at her transits right now. So it makes you wonder, like, and then in the realm of her fifth house, right? You got Uranus in that fifth house, um, and then she has a natal, um, what is that? Natal Uranus and Capricorn. So it's like it makes you wonder if she is in that realm of relationships. In that realm of relationships, it's like almost like she's going through a particular direction with how she deals with people on a personal level, especially with herself. A lot of her innermost ways is being forced to be changed. Like she's going through a whole new outlook on how she views her relationships with not even just with other people, but more so with herself. And then with that basically being kind of squared or even semi-squared, it's just more so it deals with the realm of either one of these two aspects. Is it more so in the realm of communication, or is it more in the realm of stability when it comes to, you know, you're changing with more so with your career? Because, like, maybe in a sense, you might be going through what is called like almost like a midlife crisis in a sense, especially with the people that she's been involved with lately. Are you like kind of turning away from a lot of the old things? Are you are you indulging in a lot of drinking? Are you going out partying too much? Are you wasting your time or wasting your money on things that you shouldn't be wasting on? Are you not listening to, your gut feeling that you're very good at um, connecting with? And then with that Pluto being in that and Capricorn right now for her, like she's definitely going through a whole new transformation within herself. And then basically, that power that she has within, she's starting to actually realize about it. And then on top of that, when it comes to like you know, the trauma that you might have endured in an early age because you have that Capricorn in the first house. So it's like in the realm of those three aspects that I've always been talking about with Capricorn. So it's just more so she might be definitely healing from that, or a lot of that is starting to show up with certain family members or certain groups of people that she deals with. Because when you got that Saturn, it's dealing with business, so it's like mixing business with pleasure too much, um, or pleasure with your business too much, or you're not allowing yourself to actually sit back and think on certain things that you can be like truly expanding on when it comes to that seventh house with that moon being there, with her natal moon. Like this is a very deep time for her, especially today. Like things probably could have been going right, but most of the time it's just more so in that realm of, you know, dwelling on, are you good enough, or are you not putting yourself in a position that you thought you could be in, and then what you have in that part of fortune in the what is that, the 10th? Yeah, with that part of fortune in the 10th, it's just like more so you hitting that point of hiatus, and then on top of that, makes you wonder if you recently got in an accident too. But I don't know if she's here, if she's here and listening.
Nah, she ain't. I actually know that person in my fiance.
Huh?
I know her. This my fiance.
Oh,
But
word.
uh, she ain't been in no accident.
All right,
But
good.
what you saying? Y'all correct though. She coming up on a Saturn return though.
It's this is gonna be a time for her for real. This is like a whole change. Like she, for the next 18 years, it's about full change, literally. And then if it's that point, if you get married, um, working towards that, like it's a full change. Like it's something that's definitely going to be a good outlook, but it's just more so on values, because Virgos have this thing where it's like they're really hard on themselves, and the more that she's hard on herself, the more it's like, those um, mood swings of just depression, or just looking around and just being, um, how you say, like almost like lifeless at times. And it's just like the more of the outgoing part of it is the part that is more so, how well will this individual um, accept change, accept being, and then with nothing being in that sixth house, that's a good thing. But my recommendation with that sixth house is definitely be more mindful of your limbs, for real, because we know Virgos can be real clumsy too.
Yeah. And with that Gemini in the six, there can be chance of research about health related or related issues, or research about or doing research on your making research a part of your daily routine. I don't know about the transit though. I don't know what's going on.
Well, no, it's like when we was reading earlier, all we got to do is just put the planets of the places that we were talking about in the beginning, and you just put them in those spots. And it's like, like Pluto's in Capricorn right now. You got Saturn in Aquarius. Then you got, all the other planets, Jupiter, Sun, Mercury, Chiron, all in her third and fourth house. Then you got Venus. Venus will be in her fourth house. Yeah, Venus will be in her fourth house. Uranus will be in her fourth house. Um, and then the moon's in the seventh. And then so basically everything on her chart, it's everything that's from the first house all the way to the fifth, fourth all the way to the fifth, and then the moon just traveling, Every sign, every 2 days is in different signs. So it's like the moon kind of highlights things, but mostly everything that's going on with her is all about transformation from to um, self to her most inner thoughts, which helps her manifest everything above.
Right. Well, that Pluto in the first make him wanna be more investigative on her personality, on self or her body. Because the first house represent the body. There could be some
Hmm.
transformation or change dealing with the body.
Hmm. Yeah,
And
yeah, big time, like big time. Because because Pluto brings a lot of um darkness in that time, and then like with that Capricorn thing going on, it's that how you say it's the being too friendly. It's that because Capricorns are very friendly people, but they're like kind of being weird. So it's like understanding that person's weirdness is the part that she's really got to really focus on. And then with this whole changing in career thing coming, this is a good time to like research how to better your better your business, and also put more help put more help into what is needed of not just you but everyone who's around you. Like this is a good time to not only structure yourself, because that's all they do is structure, but it's also a good time to like help those who really need the help.
right. And she had a Saturn turn, right? In the
Hmm.
second house.
Hmm.
It can be like um second house also represent family, so they can be like a family business.
Hmm.
Or yeah, family business and her Venus is in the 11th house. Like promoting the family business online.
Hmm. Yeah, that part. Yeah, that part. And that part of that indecisiveness got to go, because her business, that part of fortune, with her having that part of fortune there in Libra, she has a lot of luck, like a stream, a lot of luck. It's just that, like I said, Virgos have a tendency to like be the hardest person on in the world on themselves, just as well as they could be with others. As long as those people are truthful with them, they can, they'll go through anything for that person. But for her, she really gotta truly stop allowing herself to be indecisive in that area of what she can be doing, especially in that realm that can benefit not just her, but a lot of people that's around her. Instead of just continuously fixing things, fix the things that are more important, not just for you, but to those who are literally in her surroundings. Because we're dealing with that community setting.
Right. And you said all the planets in her second and third house on transit.
Well, yeah, from first all the way to the fourth, from first to fourth, that's all transformation. Like she's going through a whole transformation, and then she got a lot of all her was is wild. She got Uranus, Neptune, and Saturn all retrograde in all those places.
Oh, so dude.
Hmm. I think that's all the retrograde. Yeah, that's only retrograde planets. So this is going to be a real nice adventure, real nice adventure for sure. But it's like she got to be more trusting within the realms of her. She got to be very trusting in herself. Because if she doesn't, then like I said, Virgos are known for a lot of that obsession with death. It's like they have an obsession with death. It's weird as hell. But it's like when I say that, it's more so like they can talk about it a lot to other people. It's like, why do you want to be like that? But you know, at times it's just like, don't be too hard. Like really, don't be too hard. Shoot, you got one of the best individuals in life, and I like boosting ourselves. Leos, we are the prize for real, and everybody can quote me on that. We are the prize because we are walking, living Lucky Charms, and people
Right,
don't know that about us. But when they find out, they're gonna be like, damn, like how? Yeah, don't worry about it because God's always watching over me. That's the only thing gotta know. Other than that, I'm gonna just move how I move. And when I can do something, I'm gonna do it. If I say I ain't gonna do it, I ain't gonna do it. Don't try to push.
right,
Like that's the one thing that I always stress to Virgos is like don't try to push ideals. Like if you especially if you ain't got it all the way thought out. You know what I mean?
right.
But yeah, it's definitely gonna
She
be a
got
adventure, boy. It's gonna be an adventure.
she got that North Node in the what first house? Yep.
Is it?
North Node and Sagittarius in the first house.
It's in the 12. She got it in the 12. Yeah, she got North Node Sagittarius in the 12. So she got like something like mine's, but hers is more fiery than mine's. Like because mine's is in what you call it? Mine's is in where is mine? Mine's is in Taurus. My North Node is in Taurus. So it's like it's that part. Yeah, it's like basically that because hers is more so being more of that like the guru that she's meant to be. Like she's supposed to be like some type of guru out here. But you know, and then it's like Sag is like where all the spiritual leaders are dealing with. So it's like with her having that, it's like boom, like okay, I see how it goes. But yeah, but most of her Sag is in the first house though. Because the way that this chart is set up is, the AC's right there, and when the AC start, that's when the first house starts. You know what I mean? But the way that they got it, they got hers in the 12th under the AC, so it's actually above it to be honest. But yeah, she has that North Node Sag, so that means her South Node's in her right there at that borderline of the six and the seven. Yeah, right there in the borderline of six and seven. So with that North Node being there, that's like more so, um, depending on how a person want to look at it. Hers is about um, what's that right word to put? Stop always. What's that? It's like basically learning how to be the the most brightest burning phoenix in the world, especially in your world. And then when it comes to the 12th, it's like being that shining beacon of light towards, the world. Like so, it's like anybody who's dealing with Sag is like that Christ type of energy. So it's just like a lot of things that this woman has within her um deepest part of her outer world, because she's more worldly than she is in world. If I can say that, like in world is like the whole bottom half. Well, the whole bottom half of her chart. She's more worldly than she is and within. So it's like now with those Uranus being there, and especially within it being her fifth house, she's that's that whole flip flop thing. So it's like a lot of your things that you're manifesting from within start to show themselves very much so. So the more that you keep um, striving for the betterment of you and not shame yourself so much, you'll be more how they say you'll be more in line with your destiny and learning how to be more better with your communication. For one, stop relying on, you know, how they say, stop relying too much on your words or how you say, what's that word? Be more about your words. Stand on your stand on that square type thing. That's where things are going from there.
Right.
That's what I see from there.
And, sending inside Jupiter in the 10th house, her personality and her transformation of the body come later in life, probably around that time as Saturn return.
Hmm.
Because 10th house represent like later life, so
Hmm.
she might find her personal belief later in life,
Mm.
usually around that time.
For real. Yeah, like I said, she got a whole bunch of changes coming. Like, like the good old song, like change is gonna come. Oh, it's coming. Whether you ready for it or not, but it's definitely coming. Definitely coming.
Yep. Let me see what else. What you got to say about that, Chiron and Leo?
Chiron and the Leo. Where's that? In her eighth house.
Hey,
So
yeah.
it's like dealing with those parts, the parts where I was thinking about, like, so the way that I see Chiron, right? There's certain things that she hasn't gone through yet. So it's like a lifespan. So it's like the 12th house is, the first 10 years, and then 20, 30, 40, 50, right? So things that she do now, she can basically, um, it can basically haunt her in that time frame. But in this case, it's just more so the type of, um, how do you say, not being, not being herself too much. She has a tendency of, not saying being a follower, but more so in that realm. So it's like when it comes to that part of the Chiron being in her eighth house, it's a lot of, it's her passion in the realm of, how they say, I'm gonna just say it like this: a person who is starting to understand that they're learning that they the way that they love is through, um, as we were all taught for this particular age. Love to sex to us means love. When we're trying to understand that depthness of love between, this individual and between past between past persons, in a sense, it's more so in the lines of, like, certain ways you got to kind of really change in that area. And every time you do try to change, you're thinking things are going to go in a better light. But what it really is that you're the one who's basically self sabotaging a lot of what you feel in this realm. And the more that you start to realize that, a lot of new things start to come. You start to see things better. You start to feel things better. You start to express yourself in better manners versus, a lot of our generation, in a sense, because she is the Scorpio generation, or like Ophiuchus generation. So she's still trying to get that understanding of, why is my world, how can I change my world to reflect how I feel? What about me am I missing? What these things that, I thought was, my way, is really not my way. The more that I do things, the better I get at it. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm looking at this cloud, and it's reminding me of that movie, Nope, because that mother's just chilling in the sky right now. Oh man,
Frank Buchanan said, "I'm just getting off. I wanted to tune in as soon as I saw the notice. I'm here for the knowledge. We appreciate you, fam, for showing up.
appreciate you, no doubt.
Saying if you want your chart read, DM me your info. We can do a little brief overview of your chart right quick.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, my advice on this chart, honestly, is literally changing the change, accept change, because we know a lot of us don't like change, and everybody doesn't like change, but in this particular realm, you accept the change, accept certain things that You know you have a part in things. Accept those parts of you. Accept the things of other people. You know what's that word? Take res. Like I'll be asking some people sometimes. It's like, I am going to take full responsibility for your actions as well as my own. Like that's like basically the thing. Like take full responsibility of your actions and others' actions. And then because once you see that, learn as much as you can from this particular time in your life. And as for the next couple of years, especially with that Pluto in the first house, and then um yeah, especially with that Pluto being in your first house for a good amount of years, like definitely accept a lot of that change. Like that's my take on for the next couple of years for her. Like Pluto's definitely going to show her a lot of great things, but it's like don't be afraid of the change. Don't be afraid of yourself at that. Don't be afraid of the type of people that you have with you. Be more open to new and exciting things because it's going to show you that you are worth it. You have the power to change anything in your world, but you first need to change you. It's nobody else but you.
Right, and Pluto gonna force you to change. They're gonna
Hmm.
send that body through different transformations as well. I have Pluto natively in the first house, so I know exactly how that feels.
Ooh.
Might go through a little couple dark nights of the soul also, but at the end of the tunnel, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. But
Always is.
Pluto in the first house give you good ability to self awareness. You become more self aware of self. Like you'll find out what needs to be done when it comes to to you.
Hmm.
And then your Saturn returning, so they're gonna make you more responsible about the transformation too.
Hmm.
And it's in Aquarius,
Yeah. Which is opposite her natal Chiron. You feel me?
right?
And then you got what like yeah, and then the Saturn return is like boom, like things. It's like the best way that I know about dealing with Saturn return is in the realm of is dealing with the air, right? So anything dealing with air is dealing with in the realm of law, people, always communication, but more so in that realm of people. Is dealing with people. But since she has it in that second house, it's just more so dealing with the realm of what's the second house will be using. It'll be in that realm of using, not
And like
people
what
using
you
her.
value,
Hmm.
the things you value too.
Hmm. All her values. So it's like up until this point, you have made it. Congratulations to making it to the 30 club or the 27th going into 30 club. But yeah, just enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. But again, the main thing that you really gotta um understand is that with you having that Pluto, a person who like yeah, like yourself, a person who has Pluto, natal Pluto in the first house, that's like a person who has what they call be a great teacher in that realm.
All right. I think that's enough for that chart. I'm finna input the information on Frank. Can you see? You can't see. Can you see my share screen? Can you see the Astro theme page? What you see?
No, I just see myself.
All right. All right. Cool. Let's see.
Theme of change. That's a good one. Theme of change for real.
Right. Nothing wrong with a little change here now and then.
Not at all. Especially during this time, it's like heck shit. Definitely, truly needed. Truly needed. Cause mine is in. Where's mine's at? Mine's is in my eighth house. Mine's gonna be in my eighth house. Current Pluto for me is in the eighth house, and I don't have no planets in the eighth house. And my thing is like, even though nothing's there, there's always something there. You always gotta look for that. It's ruling planet.
Pluto in the eighth house, that's that down the like Pluto in the first house.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
So
a
it's
heavy
like,
little energy right there.
I got
But
that for the next 18 years.
it's gonna be a lot of transformation when it comes to like
And the
uh
mysteries, brother, and the
yeah.
mysteries. Yeah,
They good for your just making the new astrology system too. You can find new
that
stuff, new
that
hidden
part,
stuff. Yeah.
that part. Because I can't wait to talk about that. That's gonna like truly brighten. It's really gonna brighten the area of how we really view the stars. Like for real, for real. Because it's like the more I'm learning about it, and the more that we're all coming into it, it's in the realm of what is known as like seeing it as the ocean now, and in the
Mhm.
depths of that ocean, and then understanding that it's a reflection. So even though you may see it in there, but guess what? It could be in a whole nother zodiac,
Right.
and like the most that we know is, you know, our realm, and we're seeing it from our realm. But now we have the capability of seeing it from their realm, or and I say they or theirs. I'm talking about basically the deepness of the for everything called space,
hmm
and it starts to really line up.
Uh, we're dealing with a Aries sun, Scorpio moon, Gemini rising.
Mm. He's from that same generation too.
Yup. Pluto and
He just
Scorpio.
he just had his Saturn return not too long ago,
Yup.
and then he got his North Node and the ooh. So a lot of his life is like my own because I got like kind of I got a lot of Gemini in my first house, but he got that Chiron in the second, and Jupiter in the second, and got that Pluto shit. Pluto in the sixth and Ophiuchus, and he got the moon in Ophiuchus too. So he got Pluto Ophiuchus, moon Ophiuchus, sun in probably yeah in Aries, and Mercury in Taurus, and what type of he got any retrogrades? Yeah, Pluto retrograde.
Oh,
Uh,
that Pluto retrograde helped it out a little bit
mm-hmm,
with all that intensity.
mm-hmm.
Because you got Aries sun, Scorpio moon, and Pluto conjunct the moon.
Yeah.
It can be a lot of back internal, like anger or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
that retrograde helped that out.
Mm-hmm. Learn
Uh,
how to control it.
yup. We'll start with ascendant. You got the ascendant in Gemini with the at 3 degrees. It was at the Gemini degree. In the first house of self and personality. So he probably try to research a lot about himself. But that was a lot of Pluto dominant people do anyway. They investigate and
Mm-hmm.
research. So there's a lot of research and learning about self right now, especially when that Saturn returned. He probably came into that and found the proper belief system with that Saturn in the night. Um, yes. second house is in Gemini too, and Cancer. You got Jupiter in Cancer. This is let me see, and with the moon in sixth house, second house. Second house is what we value. You probably let me see. You value your family belief system, or your let me see what that Jupiter doing here. Opposite Uranus in the house of beliefs. So it might be some conflicts about your belief system when it comes with your and what you value when it comes to your family, which could probably hurt you sometimes because that Chiron there, cause you feel like they don't understand who you are. You're such a deep person with that Scorpio moon. Your mind goes so deep beneath the surface that it seems like nobody understands you, but few people in the world. And I totally relate to that because I'm a Scorpio moon also. You got like a deep way of thinking, like the normal person don't even fathom how we think on a daily basis. And what Jupiter is traveling, uh, you could you probably can make money on the road traveling, or you can make money uh, teaching. So Jupiter is the teacher, and you got that Gemini ascendant. That Gemini is something dealing with the hands or any dual parts of the body. So let me see what that Mercury is. Gemini ascendant with Mercury in the 12th house of Taurus. This is some type of artist. I don't know if you draw. I know you write poems and stuff, so I don't want to cheat. But I see that. I see where is it in your chart. Your Gemini ascendant with Mercury and Taurus in the 12th house of uh, arts, and Gemini represent the hands. Then you got it's in Taurus represent art also, like not like for music, but like drawing or like making anything beautiful or better. But then you got Mercury right there, so you make things better with your hands. Dealing with the 12th house of arts. Let me see. First house, second house is in Gemini also. And you got Jupiter in Cancer once again with that moon in Scorpio in the sixth house. That's an emphasis. There's some kind of subconscious belief dealing with health. Some kind of subconscious belief dealing with daily routines. Uh, uh, let me see. Let me go back. I had to. He said, I'm very introverted and don't do well when expressing anger, but I have a deep well that makes it hard for me to get angry. Let me see. Okay, you got that Pluto opposite. You got that Pluto and Moon opposite Mercury in the 12th house. So, 12th house represent things we repress. You probably get angry. Then you got that Pluto is retrograde, so all your anger is going internally, like inside. But you got to find a way to release that, like through exercising or something. Let me see where your Mars is. Mars in 10th house of Aquarius. You can release that anger by being innovative in your career or whatever you decide to do. And you can always exercise too, because sixth house is a house of exercise. And you got this is a house of health, you know what I'm saying, nutrition. And second house is what we eat or how we eat. And Jupiter, you might overeat a little bit, especially when you're at the crib chilling. Jupiter and Cancer get comfortable in the crib. You might just want to try to snack your problems away. But let me see what I was saying. You got Chiron right there in your second house of value, so there can be some conflict about what you value, family values, because you got that in Council. Or women. It can be the conflict in your value in women, which led. Second house is early life, like child life. And second house is family. Then you got the sign of family in the second house. So some be some wounds about how your family value you when you were young. You feel me? Let me move on from that. You got third house in Cancer. Third house in Cancer. Let me see. Hold up. Wait a minute. Third house is in Cancer, and you got the moon in the sixth house. So you think about your health daily. You think about your daily routine, like what I need to do today to stop feeling all this intensity, Pluto, that's inside of me. How can I release it? And you probably release it through writing, which I know that you write poems. But you're doing the right thing. But that's probably how you release a lot of energy through putting your mind focused in those poems and spreading out to the people, to the collective. 12th house. Third house is in Cancer. Probably think about having a family, or if you already have a family, probably think about how you can better your family, how you can be the leader, Leo, in the third house. Thinking about how I can lead, how I can shine, how I can stand up. And you got that's another emphasis on writing skills, Leo in the third. So very talented when it comes to your hands. Mercury, the third house, represent the hands. Well, any dual part of the body, like hand, feet, you might be good. Yeah, you might be good with your feet too, cause it's in the 12th house of feet. I don't know. You might have played soccer. I know you played basketball. 'Cause I played against you a couple times. But you're probably good at soccer too, cause you got that Leo in the third, and you got Mercury in the 12th. Let me see. Yeah, you're probably thinking about how you can lead the family, cause you know money could be an issue. Cause you got Chiron in the second, and you got Taurus in the 12th. Taurus is the money. Second house is the money too. Let me see what the Venus doing. Venus in the 10th house, so your money gonna come later. It probably coming now since your Saturn will return. You finding ways to get more money. You know what I'm saying? And with that Pluto conjunct Moon, it probably reason why you couldn't make the money you wanted to make because you had like some subconscious emotional conflict when it comes to women or just people at a job here could see how it represent our jobs. And you probably could have had a problem with women inside the job would affect your ability to make money how you wanted to make it. Cause you probably had no female bosses. Every job you had. It could drop that limit too. Yup. You probably had them female bosses with probably you probably don't like taking. Let me see. Let's see what that moon doing. Yep, squaring that Mars in the 10th. Opposite the 12th house. So yeah. Conflict at the job dealing with women, trying to control you. Pluto control. Or just dealing with women trying to control you, period, on the daily routine. Cause city houses out daily, represent daily habits or that what happened daily from day to day. And that probably could affect your money flow. You feel me? But now, as your Saturn return, you probably find ways around that. You probably learn how to deal with it, how to express your emotions more through writing. I know I'm a Scorpio moon. It's kind of hard for us to express our emotions until we just burst out with it or some shit in a very intense way. But you can write like love letter to your your girl or whatever to express your emotion better because you're good at writing. So if you don't just want to talk about it, you can easily write about it. They'll read it and understand it the same way. Let me keep going. Uranus in the ninth, a sudden change of your person. No, what it is? Eight. Uranus conjunct Neptune in ninth house. Sudden change of career, dealing with confusion. Be some confusion around having to control eighth house of your career, Capricorn, and it be certain sudden change. Uranus we call confusion, Neptune. But you're very compassionate. You got like a hidden compassionate, because the eighth house is hidden. And Neptune is compassion. You got compassion, but you probably just don't show it. Like I just said, Scorpio moon. But you are very compassionate with that. You deep with it. You're so deep that it might seem crazy to other people how much you kind of care. Then you got Venus and Pisces. Yeah, it might seem kind of crazy to other people how much you care deep down inside, but you gotta let it out. Even though it's in Pisces, you want to communicate like telepathically. You gotta verbally say it or just write it down. People understand you, boy. Uh, Saturn in ninth house in Capricorn. So that's your Saturn return that came around in Capricorn ninth house. 24 degrees. They're gonna be Pisces degrees. So you probably found your spiritual belief when your Saturn had returned. Probably found your higher self, the ninth house at the higher self or the house of God, the higher self. You probably found your higher self or your spiritual belief when your Saturn came about in return. It made you more responsible about what you need to believe in, even though it took a long time, Capricorn. But you finally found something to believe in. And what is that? Let me see. Everything in Capricorn, you got Uranus in Saturn in Capricorn. Uranus in the eighth house, so you probably found a belief system dealing with the occult, astrology, anything eighth house related. Uh, North Node in the ninth. Your life direction is headed towards your higher purpose, higher learning. Probably could have had trouble trying to go to college or something with that Saturn right there. But you can do it now if you want to. If you already done it, then you probably just not completing it. But you that North Node right there, you can't focus on your personal belief system, your higher self, higher learning, higher law. Like he said, I like Christ energy right there. Your purpose is to go toward that Christ energy. Mars in the tenth house in Aquarius. They give you drive and ambition and make you wanna fight for your career. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to make it. And they're gonna be dealing with something innovative like the internet or larger group of people. Or just dealing with friends. You probably found a job through your friend that elevated your career. Venus and Pisces, once again, sensitive, very sensitive placement right here. But it's in the 10th house, so it's gonna be a little restricted. You know what I'm saying? Your money come later. Venus is in 10th house, money come later in life. Like I said, your Saturn return, you probably find a way to make money on the daily routine. You got that Venus at 6 degrees of daily routine and help. Your money come when you help get better, or your health get better when your money come, type of shit like that. Or that can just be like a relationship with older people that's spiritual, very spiritual. Because Pisces spiritual, 10th house is older people or later on in life or restriction or delays. Move on to Aries, 22 degrees. That, yeah, that's 10th house again. Yep. So like once again, you got the drive and ambition to work toward what you want to be or what you want your reputation to be. You got some kind of effects dealing with your reputation and respect. Oh, I just seen what's it called? He said, "Yeah, that's how it's been. I know too many controlling women with masculine energy. Yeah, I understand them and feel compassion. Yup,
Because it got to get the gab. That's why.
right, right, right.
That's
Uh,
why.
let me see. I'm going to read the last one. Aries, 22 degrees. So you're a born leader, bro. You're a born leader. When you take the lead, that when you find yourself in large group of people, network of people. That 11 house is the house of networking. So when you take the lead, you find yourself networking with people that similar to yourself and have similar belief because it's squaring like Saturday night house. Yeah, your personal ego gonna come out later in life too. You know your ability to shine and just be like, fuck how everybody feel. I'm gonna do me. That probably came after your Saturn return. And Mercury in the 12th house, they're gonna be receiving download through your dreams, bro. You probably go to sleep and wake up like, yeah, I dreamed about what I'm about to write about. You know, you probably had a dream about what you about to write. You probably study in your dreams and shit. You get information through your dream. So if you want to know something, just ask yourself a question and go to sleep and wake up with the answer.
Swear, swear.
He said, "I'm curious to who's my chart ruler is."
Mercury. It's like this. You have depending on the placements, it's either between Venus or Mercury.
Who's my chart ruler? I am in tune with myself and expanding my self-expression and self-awareness. That what's up, fam? And he said, I had countless conversations with sages in my dream. Right? You the dreamers of dreamers, bro. You got that Venus in Pisces, and you got that Mercury in the 12th house. What a Neptune doing? Neptune in the 8th house? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's getting them downloads
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
probably,
He
yeah.
definitely is.
Whatever you need to know, just ask yourself, be like, damn, what I need to know before I go to sleep, you going to wake up with the answer, bro. Trust me. And what, let me see.
All I can say is stay away from Capricorn women.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. It look like you see spirits or something with it. All this Neptune and goddamn Scorpio energy. You probably been visited by a spirit. I don't know if it was through your dreams or personally, but you done been visited by something that most people don't even know or understand what the hell you talking about.
Makes me wonder, have you had dreams of a type of woman? It's like a specific woman. She's either light skinned or she got locks or she's in yellow.
He said, I feel um, he said, I feel my Venus energy strongly, but my Scorpio is intense. My need to express myself is assessed someday. Yup. And you can express yourself. If you just don't want to talk about it, you just write it down, bro. Write it down, like, like how we do it in elementary.
Facts, facts. That's how you supposed to do it every
uh,
time.
he said, yes, I have that dream. To my dream being visited. Yeah, he said he had a dream with sages.
Mhm. No, I'm
Uh,
talking about particular. I'm talking about a particular woman.
yeah, you might have to ask him again, cause he answered the question.
Hmm.
He said,
No,
"We'll
I was just
go."
asking about a particular woman. Either she's light skinned, she's either yeah, or she's in yellow, or she got locks. It makes me wonder if if that same person be visiting you too. And the only reason why I ask that because it's it's people who have Taurus rising, they see that person a lot. You know what I mean? They really see that person a lot. It's weird. It's real weird.
He said, "Yes, I had a dream about that woman." He said, "What does it mean?"
I'm that's why I'm asking you because I'm trying to figure out too, brother. That same person's been visiting me for a very long time, very long time.
What, a woman with locks?
But she's like she either light skinned, she either got locks, or she got something yellow on. Like it's weird. And I've been asking a lot of people who's Taurus rising for real, because it's like I'm trying to figure out what the connection is, because I'm in my way of saying it is like am I crazy? I know I ain't crazy, so I'm gonna start asking mugs. And sure enough, people with Taurus rising have been saying the same thing. It's weird. It's real weird. It just to me it just feels like it's a guardian spirit for real. That's what I've been thinking too. At first, I'm thinking that too, because like at a younger age, at a younger age, you had yeah, like a lot of different type of dreams with this person, a lot of different type of dreams, and it's
Damn.
like most of the times it's like showing you certain visions. Like sometimes she always got you walking with her though. She always takes you to certain places or
Mhm.
certain there's like a lot of different places. Usually it's either it's by an ocean or in a building or in a business setting building. Like it's or like through the forest and things like that. It's very weird. I just
Dang.
wanted I just wanted to ask him.
It's some kind of divine feminine energy,
Yeah,
ain't it?
yeah. And it's mainly because, people who have Taurus rising, like we have a lot of our innermost thoughts is very feminine, but a lot of our outer world is very masculine. But we're very good at, excuse me, we're very how you say lovable people, and it's more so because when it comes to like that hidden anger, it takes a lot to get us pissed off. It really does. Like as long as you don't touch us, um, yeah, as long as you don't touch us, it's not we're not a threat to nobody. We literally just be chilling. But as soon as you try to put your hands on us, it's a wrap. That whole beast is coming out. No matter
Hey,
what we
bro,
went through. Hmm.
I'm finna let you take off on the chart. I'm finna go to the bathroom one time.
All right, bet.
Just let them know what you see. Explain the
Mhm.
chart to them in your form of fashion.
Okay.
All right.
So when it comes to the chart, so I'm looking at the transits right now because it's the part that we was talking about. So when it comes to that second house, that's where the moon is at, where your Cancer is at. When it comes to Pluto, it's in your ninth house in this particular chart. So basically, a lot of what's going on with you currently is dealing with transformation of your physical realm. Since you don't have a lot of planets in your inner world, which is basically your what is that? Your third house, fourth house, fifth house, sixth house. So when it comes to your sixth house is not activated. But with um, this whole Mars things for you, with it being in Gemini, a lot of what's going on with you is like you're being pushed to do a lot more than what you usually do. Like you're starting to get more on how they say you're starting to see the your path in a sense, or you're seeing that certain changes that you got to be, or you're being called to doing a lot of stuff. You're moving around a lot more than you have in a long time, or you're in a continuously path of continuous work. When it comes to the other parts of your world, it's just more so settling with newfound information that you've been giving yourself, trying to change certain aspects of your life for the betterment, more so in different what's that word, in different scenarios, trying to be more of the best version of yourself, is like basically more so the theme right now for yourself. And then what you have in all those planets, just like the the chart that was from before, with you, a lot of your planets went direct when you were born. So the changes for you is going to be a little bit different, especially with you going through your Saturn return not too long ago. And then with that whole North Node thing going on in your ninth house. But it's, I would think it would be like part of Aquarius and Capricorn, to be honest. So it's like a lot of what you're feeling and a lot of what you're doing currently is more so in the realm of trusting you, because a lot of the trust issues that you may have or how you would see people in that sense, you got to kind of like, you know, be more open than you usually are on a daily basis. The more you become open, the more that you expand yourself, especially in the realm of knowledge. Just like everybody has this thing where we're literally going through some type of transformation. Like the last chart was basically a huge transformation itself. For you, it's the huge amount of transformation in your realm of how you say um, secrets, more so in the realm of secrets. A lot of different things are coming your way very soon, and then it's all about how you're going to take it. And then since you have that Pluto going into that Capricorn part of your chart, you got to be very mindful to reflect on things that happened maybe 4 years ago. And then on top of that, the things that happened with, with all of us dealing with the whole shutdown and things of that nature, recovering from that, recovering from that mental aspect of it too, and then what you have in, your son right there in the 11th house, you got to be more mindful about the people that you keep involving yourself with. You can let go when need to be. There's no reason for you to hold on to certain parts of the world that you should no longer be in. It's sometimes it's hard to accept it because you are what they call a cardinal sign, and then with you being a cardinal sign in a sense that's like almost like a mutable, you got to be more understanding about your most inner chaos and the type of chaos that you might are not excuse me, are not aware that you bring to others. And then when it comes to the realm of your friends, and just like I said earlier, it's that understanding of you treat your friends like they're acquaintances and your acquaintances like your friends. You need to really sort out who is for you and literally just stick with them. Outside of that, don't, how you say, don't be too um direct unless need be. Sometimes it's good to let go of a lot of the things that you were dealing with, especially in your early age when it comes to the how you say, the mental abuse in a sense. But as long as you keep striving for what you're doing, keep moving as much as possible. I'll try to make sure that your health is intact in a lot of parts when it comes to like what the brother was saying about exercising. Like for you specifically, you need to literally be very mindful of your health, especially your sexual health at that. Um, definitely with your partners too. Got to be very mindful of that. Um, don't try to get tricked by your egotistical ways at time. Because we all do have that, ego side. For you, it's just more so, allow it out at times, but don't be so, closed off. For you to be a person with the sun on the outside chart, you are very, how you say, outgoing, but you're reverting to that, how they say, um, reverting back in. And the more that you keep reverting in, all you're doing is causing chaos with the energy within your body. And then what you have in your Lilith in that house as well, it's very deep in a lot of ways, to be honest, because it's like dealing with Scorpio and Ophiuchus. And then what you have in that Lilith there, you gotta kind of basically be very mindful and how they say, um, be comfortable of your skin, but don't be so harsh in that realm either. Do what's needed for you. You know, make sure that you keep yourself at a high standards. Don't allow yourself to be, you know, someone's downfall. Stick to what you know. Stick to your guns. Don't be trying to be out there. In a sense, when I say be out there, meaning like go in a direction that is best for you. And if you're involved with someone, be more um how you say what's that word? Um be more together than separate. And then on top of that, you gotta also understand that, you know, being alone is okay as well. So when it comes to like your biggest issue, going off of this chart, your one of your biggest issues is dealing with, you know, your the way that you value your thoughts, the way that you put things in place. Your possessions are more of what you are about. You know, your attention span is maybe all over the place at times too. So it's like it's about, you know, coming from the young man into the man, and from the man to the young child who is the elder, going into that transition. This particular transition for you is more so your whole entire physical universe. A lot of that is what's being highlighted, especially that from the people that you involve yourself to, you know, the type of work atmosphere that you're in, the type of community setting when it comes to what information that you get. It's time for you to start looking for your people. And then when it comes to anything else outside of that, um, more so, just, you know, stick to your guns because you definitely have a good aspect on your charts. But when it comes to being a slave to your possessions, that's the part that you probably need to work on from just me looking at it. What's
Yes,
what's
sir. I'm back now. Yes, sir.
what's his he's opposite. What is he opposite? Is that Uranus he's opposite? Yeah. I think this is Uranus. Yeah, and then my advice to you too, brother, is like, you know, nothing against nothing against Capricorns, but you do not need to be with a Capricorn, dude. If you are with a Capricorn, I'm sorry to tell you, um, good luck, brother. Good luck, because if you enjoy chaos just like that person enjoys chaos, you know, I'm all for it. But I recommend you not. I recommend for you specifically, with you having a Taurus rising, Gemini rising, Capricorns is your worst enemy, dude. Especially the women Capricorns are your worst enemy. Like you're better off as work associates or associates. When it comes to romantically, that is the worst thing you can ever be in a relationship with. And it's more so because I say that because you have that Capricorn in the eighth house. And if a person's sun, you know, their other sun, when you're doing a transit, if their sun is there, man, that is a whole sign of toxic relationship. Whole
Right.
sign. So I'm just that's just my my take on that because from my own experience, and this is my own experience too. And then I'm a Leo, so but Leos and Capricorns are like how you say the how you say the power couple. But yeah, I hear that. But I'm just not reading what he's saying. But yeah, that's something I always like recommend. for my own people because you're like my people because we both got that Taurus rising type of thing. So for my people, I literally just be like, yeah, if you can stay away from them, that would be your best bet. Mm, that's another thing. Like, yeah, you gotta kind of be careful with that because that's in your tenth house. You got Venus in your tenth house, so it's like with that part, what he's saying about meeting people at the workplace. That's like, yeah, I can definitely see that. But if you're going off of your issues in life, it's between your 12th and your 10th house, your career or your stability within your spiritual settings. Well, it's not that they keep falling in love with you, it's because you got the gift of gab. So it's not them falling in love. It's you just got to learn how to be not be so much of a snake charmer. For real, for real. For real, like you gotta cannot be the snake charmer because that's what gets you in trouble all the time. For real, for real. Because
Did he say his ex was a Capricorn?
no,
I
he
think
says
so.
his ex he met at work.
I think.
No, I'm just saying his thing is like he always his relationships are always through his career. Yeah, it's this because you got that Leo in the third house. That's a snake charmer.
Oh, he said it's a Scorpio.
Oh, that's
That's
well I can see that.
yeah.
I can see that. That's you know that's you can't
She
you can't put two possessive people together. That's all I can say.
right. Two
Like
controlling people too, right?
two controlling people. Yeah, yeah. Like and then one's more changeable than the other one. It makes me wonder: do you drive for a living, or not even drive for a living, but do you like stay mobile all the time? Well, yeah, I can see you always at work for sure. That's a fact. Usually, people who have Taurus rising, they're always working, always on the move. 6 years. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And then you look at it because it's like you see where his son is at. His son is in that 11th, right? Yeah, his son is in the 11th. So if you look where Scorpio's at, and that's where her son would be at. So it's like you know, y'all being too much of a slave to each other. Mm.
So
That's
would
a
you say he need like a girl with Pisces energy?
um. No, he actually needs a Virgo.
Okay.
He needs a Virgo because it's the more so in the lines of like he's a um. Well, no, let me take that back. First and foremost, that word trying needs to go. But for my recommendations, it would be you need either a Gemini, a Sag, or a Cancer,
Yep, I can see that.
or he needs a Taurus, or I mean he could have a Pisces because the way I'm looking at it is like two of them. So two ways, like the Gemini rising, the Taurus rising. So the way that I see like the type of people that that person needs for him, it's like either someone like him, like an Aries, or someone who's a Pisces. That would be like a good fit, but more so, he has to be careful with that Libra and Scorpio type of people, and he has to definitely stay away from Capricorn people because they will give him the best of what he needs, but at the same time, two chaos don't make a right
Right.
for sure. Now, one of them's probably a Leo, or probably both of them is a Leo. To be honest, I can honestly say that when it comes to that Virgo, because if that person's born in September, 16th and on, then they're Virgo. But if they're within that first week of September into early August, they're whole Leo.
Hmm.
And then those two people are pretty much Pisces, but um, that's a good fit though.
Okay.
But the way that I help people understand when it comes to that compatibility part, it's you got to take the main three. Don't worry about the other planets. You got to understand the body chemistry, the soul chemistry, and the moon chemistry. You see those three placements in the chart, you can understand how toxic it can be, how good it can be, and then what is it that each other can learn, especially when it's dealing with the moon. But as far as anything else goes, like this brother, he got it made. Like he's very chilled out. He's like myself, very chilled, very relaxed. You know, very comfortable in our own world. We, people chase us, and we don't know how to not chase back. Like a good friend of mine would say, she would say, like the dog with the pink thing hanging out. That's a very good analogy. And then yeah, if she yeah, if you put was it Christina, if you put your send your natal info to Elmore and you draw your chart up and see what's going on in your chart.
Yeah, she sent it to me. I'm about to put it in now. Let me try to hide it right quick.
Hmm. But yeah, but for the brother, my advice to you, if you're still here, is go with the don't fight the current that's coming. Flow with it. Don't fight against it, because a lot of it's going to lead you to where you truly need to be in life. Pay attention to a lot of your dreams. Write them down. Get you a dream journal. Get you a some what's that thing called? Get you an amethyst crystal too, and like put that amethyst crystal in your bedroom, or like on a like if you collect swords or if you collect any type of collection. Like if you can get yourself a amethyst and a rose quartz, put that mug there. Put the amethyst in your car and put the rose quartz in your bedroom or somewhere where you can see. Also, make sure to get you a earth shrine. A earth shrine is basically where you make you make a shrine in a sense, and you put a incense holder out there. Anytime you come into your house, make sure you light an incense before you go in, so you can start to get the understanding of clearing the energy that you may or may not have brought into your home. That'll be my recommendation for you, for real, for real. And then with Christina, trying to see her picture.
Yeah, we appreciate you too, bro, for coming through, man.
Mm,
Participating with us so we can goddamn better our astrology skills. You feel me?
for real, I appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely thank you for sitting with us, for real, for real. But yeah, man, the that whole woman in the dream. Like, if you got more information on her, please make a book about it. I want to know who this person is. I don't know her name. I just know what she looked like. That's it. She's a very interesting person in my dream. Very interesting person. So she looked like a Leo rising or a Scorpio rising.
Yep, Scorpio
Yeah, she was
rise.
Scorpio rising. Yeah, she is a Scorpio rising.
I'll let you take off first on this, I guess. Ugh.
Yeah, so she's the yeah, so she's a Scorpio rising, Capricorn, maybe, yeah, Capricorn sun, um, Mars and Mercury. But in this chart, she's a Scorpio rising, or Fucus Scorpio rising, Aquarius sun, and that's not Pisces, that's a Cancer moon. What's up with people in this Cancer moon? Um, let's see. Did you already have your return?
That three straight cancels moon.
Yeah, for sure.
And the two on was in the eighth house.
hmm I see that other one. So yeah, for her, um, she's a very rebellious type of person with the very in-depth thinker. Um, truly loves what she does when she's into it. She knows how to be very logical with her words. She's very educated in her words. Makes me wonder what type of business she's in. She's either in something that's dealing with almost like in the realm of um, she works. I want to say she works. She had a desk job. I want to say she works at like a desk job. Um, how many retrograde planets you got? One, two. Um, I appreciate that. Please do. Um, retrograde planets is just the two. So she got Leo, Jupiter, Saturn. She got that South Node Pisces, North Node Virgo, Taurus with the Chiron in the sixth house, seventh house. So my thing with you is more so another person who is, how they say, her friends are her weaknesses. Her friends are her weaknesses as well. When it comes to like people using her, like people, like she in her mind she thinks she's helping out, but and other times it's more so people are using her, and then she's I don't want to say a runaway, but you definitely run away, especially if you start to get that connection of what is known as feelings, and then it's like she wants to have a lot, she craves a lot, she definitely sees a lot of parts of her life, but she's very much an introvert type of person, very introverted. When it comes to your second house, you are definitely jack of all trades when it comes to business. Definitely a passion, very passionate about what she does in a lot of areas, but she also has a lot of trouble when it comes to, and especially in that realm of creating. Like she can create, but she kind of second guesses it a lot. And then it's like when it comes to wanting to whatever you're trying to do with yourself, you got to be more confident because it's like it's not always good to how you say um throw a tantrum when you can't get things your way. When it comes to that moon in that eighth house, that's kind of like being a being everybody's Miss Mommy. Like you got the Miss Mommy attitude type of thing. And then with that Chiron in that six, that's like you're still healing from a lot of past life, what they call past life regressions in a sense. So for her, it's more so it's in depth. So like she's like how you say the reverse flip of me, because you see how she has Taurus in the descendant and Scorpio in the ascendant. So she's like we're like night and day. And then with her having that Aquarius sun, we're literally night and day. We both got water moons. Mine's is a Pisces, she's a Cancer. So it's like hers is more so. mm, And then it's like, yeah, so she's like, the opposite of me. So she's like, all the good things that happen to me or bad things that happen to her, and all good things that happen to her or bad things to me. So it's like our worlds are basically opposite or inverted, or we're like two sides of a coin type of thing, or the same coin. So for her, she has that gift of gab as well, but it can be more in the realm of people can see it as complaining, but you're being very honest about how you try to express because the way that you express is very too logical and too direct, very open minded when it comes to hearing, listening, and receiving. But you also are the type of person that you'll take the information, but it'll take a while for you to just basically actually do what a person is asking you to do. When it comes to what's going on currently in your life, another person who's dealing with inner transformation, with that Pluto being in your second house, that's it's definitely affecting your money, and that's mainly because of what happened in the last few years. It also lets me know that you are how you say it. When you say that people have preyed on you, it's like that curse that I've been talking about with Capricorns. If you go back and watch any of the astrology researches videos that we've done, when we get to the realm of Capricorn, um, you have definitely suffered for one of the three things that I've understood that all Capricorns go through. And for you, it's more so, I'm thinking verbal abuse than anything. Um, and it's more because you're a very bright individual. And with that all being in your third house, um, it's kind of like allowing that hurt or not letting go or wanting to always experience different things all the time. I was born to Capricorn. I don't get that.
I think she's saying both her parent Capricorn.
Okay, okay, okay. So yeah, she's a Capricorn too. Yeah, she's a Capricorn. He probably was a Sagittarius to be honest. But yeah, he probably was a Sagittarius to be honest. Her ex-husband probably was a Sagittarius for real, for real. But but when it comes to anything else, it's just like you are very open. You're a very open person. You're a person of experiences. You like to learn from experiences, even if people think it's too chaotic for you. But chaos is your thing. It's just what it is. But it's not. I'm not saying in a bad way, but it's just more so you have a lot of things that you could be doing with yourself. And then it's like one thing that makes me wonder. It's like when for you, this is a tip for yourself, Christina. When your room is a mess, just know that your mind is all over the place. So my advice to you is anytime you see that your room is a mess, be sure to um, clean up your act, and then whatever you're striving for, get you a vision board because you are also a writer as well. And I'm gonna let you take it over from there.
All right. I'm just gonna go through the planets, through the houses. First of all, you're Capricorn ascendant at the 18th degree. I mean, not Capricorn, damn, I'm tripping. Scorpio ascendant at the 18th degree. So Scorpio ascendant go through a lot of abuse. You know what I'm saying? And it's on your ascendant. That can be physical abuse also. And the ascendant is squaring at Mars, Mercury, and Sun in the third house. Yeah, furthermore represent physical abuse. Uh, Scorpio's ascendant come off as reserved people, come off as somebody that's very secretive. And even though you probably not like that, that would probably make you rebel with that Uranus in the first. You like a natural rebel. Because the Scorpio ascendant don't want to be controlled by nobody. And that can cause a problem with make people verbally or physical abuse you because they think you're holding shit in. They're saying like since you don't fully express yourself like that well in a relationship, they feel like you're holding back and you keeping secrets from them. Which can and Scorpio ascendant attract jealousy people, jealous people. They can make them real like jealous of you. which cause abuse also. So Scorpio rising been through there, up there, down there, whichever way you want to go. We've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? I relate Scorpio ascendant because I got uh Pluto and Scorpio in the first house. So the abuse is real when it comes to that Scorpio ascendant. And you got Uranus in the first. You're a natural rebel, but try not to be a rebel without a cause. You know what I'm saying? You probably rebel against people by the way you think. You probably think people don't think like you because you're such an innovative thinker. Would call you to rebel against people, and probably you don't mind expressing your mind, even if it's harsh, because you got that Mars in the third house, like I do. You real blunt, like you don't mind telling people how you feel. Uh, we got Sag in the second house, Neptune with Venus in Capricorn. Uh, Neptune gonna bring a little confusion around that Venus, even though Venus in the second house attract money, but that Neptune can make it where you lose a lot of money too. You probably get a lot of money and lose it right the next day, or you probably spend it. Watch your spending habit with that Venus in the second house. You like to spend money on product beauty products. It's in Capricorn, so you might want to. You should probably spend money toward. Let me see what is Saturn at. Towards your image, which is like buying like makeup and stuff like that, beauty products or whatever. Uh, you got Mars in the third house of hands. Probably done been in a lot of fights. Mars in the third house, don't hurt nobody. Mars conjunct Mercury, which is hands again, which more signifies fights or verbal fights. Uh, let me see what the comments say. She said, I was in the car collision and my thumb was broken. It's hard to write. I can see that too.
Yeah,
Cause Mercury also like well you got Uranus in the first, so they're gonna be accident dealing with your body. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, it's very, very accident prone. This one is.
right. And it's in Scorpio degree. With put more emphasis on that Scorpio rising. So you can rebel about probably your sexual life. Probably went through sudden changes because you probably been hurt so many times by uh people not understanding the way you think and how you communicate so bluntly. So you feel like nobody got it worth your time for real because they don't understand you. Like most Scorpio rising feel misunderstood.
She's always in her head.
Right. And she in her head and it coming out too with that Mars right there. Mars gonna make sure it come out. Uh, Mars in the third once again. Uh, that showed the accident too with your thumb because third house represent your dual parts of your body, which is your hands and your arms, your legs. So you probably got scars on your hands, arms, or leg, or all of them. Uh, let me see. You got Mars at that 14th degree, which is Taurus. So you constantly thinking about how you can make some money. Money is a major emphasis in your life, for real, because you got that Mars at the 14th degree, and you got Mercury conjunct that Mars. Be some conflict with siblings. That's a double emphasis on conflict with siblings or your cousin, or anybody in your neighborhood. You know, third house represent neighborhood, cousins, siblings, uh, neighbors. You ain't got in a fight with your neighbor, have you? Let me see. Yes, I have a titanium rod in my right leg. Yep,
Dang.
titanium. They're gonna be Aquarius, ain't
Yep.
it? And did you? I know you got an hour about you are. I know you got a scar from having a rod, so that more gonna be scars. Then third, how gonna be legs or hands or arms or ears? Uh, what Aquarius is Achilles. Or you got scar on your calf muscle. She said, I cut everybody off. Your cousins. You talking about your who did you cut off? Your siblings or your cousin?
No,
Or
she called her family. For real, for real.
oh, okay, okay, yeah. Let me see. You got that Mars at the eight. I'm gonna say Mercury at 18th degree of Virgo degrees. There's gonna be a major emphasis on thinking about your health, cause you Mercury is what we think about, how we process information, and you got it in Virgo degree of health. So you probably think about your health a lot daily, or you probably think about your work, and you got the Sun exact conjunct Mercury, which is which is that Sun at 18 degree gonna be Virgo too. So it's a big emphasis sounding light on talking about your health, thinking about your health, and it's in Aquarius of a large network of friends. Your what she say? Yeah, my phobia and my tibia was shattered. Dang. So you probably got a lot of scars on your body, which I can see with that Mars conjunct Mercury, and you got that Sun right there. So that Sun can blind out that Mercury. Sometimes it's hard for you to think straight, especially with all that shit in the Aquarius. You get so many downloads at one time, it's kind of hard for you to focus. There's like an ADHD aspect right here. Kind of hard for you to focus sometimes, which can cause conflict with how you communicate with people. Cause you come off kind of intense. uh, that Sun in third house gonna shine a light on your learning. You s- So all the third house energy, you very smart. You know what I'm saying? Intelligent type of person, and it's in Aquarius. Yeah, very intelligent. But all those thoughts can get there and give you a headache from thinking so hard. Uh, what the next planet? Chiron in the sixth house of health, daily routine. Let me see what degree that is. Chiron at the fifth degree. They're gonna be that Leo degree. Uh, kind of seem like your daily routine is affecting your passions. Because the fifth house is what you're passionate about. You're very passionate about changing your habits. Let me see. What else? Yeah, you're probably very passionate about changing your habit, but it's kind of hard because one day you might feel like I can do it, one day you might feel like you can't. Especially with Uranus in the first, it's always a change in something. You know what I'm saying? Your personality changes like that. You know what I'm saying? One day you like this, one day I like that. But every day you intense with that Scorpio energy. And let me go to that. You got that Cancer moon, which is like the Scorpio moon in Cancer. So they're like then they the moon opposite Venus. There's some kind of difficult relationship dealing with the mother or the family. Probably uh, dealing with some money issues or something like that. Just the relationship period. Cause Venus is a relationship. Moon gonna represent the feminine aspect, which could be the mother, and the moon is also your body because you're a female. So there's gonna be some confusion around about how you value yourself when it comes to establishing the family. Let me see. But you're very nurturing though. You deep. You deep. You're a deep thinker. That moon is at 7 degrees. Of relationships, once again, gonna be some kind of conflict in relationship with family or the mother. Or the mother might have. Let me see what else is doing. Yeah, I don't want to say nothing bad, nothing negative, but it's some kind of conflict dealing with the parent, the mother figure, or the family as a whole. But you're very lucky because they're part of fortune in the eighth house when it comes to other people's money. Like people probably give you money real easy because the opposite that Venus in the second house of money. You attract money, like I said earlier, but Neptune can make you lose it just as fast as you get it. You got Jupiter in what ninth house
Hmm.
and Leo at the second degree. So it's a lot of traveling going on because Jupiter is traveling, ninth house is traveling, and it's in retrograde. So you probably want to travel, but you can't travel because it's at Jupiter in retrograde at the second degree. You probably will making money traveling, you know what I'm saying, some type of way, or making money. I want to say teaching, but I don't really see teaching. Could be because you got the Virgo in the third house. If it ain't teaching, you should be teaching something. But Jupiter in that ninth house gonna attract you to like to other people, like the other race. Might be attracted to a different race from your family, which can cause conflict within your family, and it can cause conflict about what you value or how you value people. And it's in Leo, so you want to take the lead. You probably want. Let me see. Jupiter in the ninth house can be like going to school too, like college. Let me see. Do I see that? Yeah, I can see a little bit of college. You probably didn't finish. Or if you didn't go, you probably want to go. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to be a millionaire, but I'm always sleepy because I can't sleep at night. They're gonna be that Neptune in the second. Neptune in the second, and Scorpio rising. You probably can't sleep at night because you got so many thoughts. Like once you know what I'm saying. Even though you sleep, if you still thinking while you sleeping, you still gonna be tired. You gotta rest the mind and have a rested body. You feel me? So if you got all these thoughts and these downloads going, that affect your sleep. Yeah, I try to save everybody, but that leads to my downfall. And she said, I trade forex. I can see that with all that Aquarius energy in the third, and you got that Pluto in the 11th, and the Moon in the 8th. So they're gonna make it good with other people's money, or good at investing. Let me see. Got that Saturn retrograde in the 10th house at the 12th degree, Pisces. So that's gonna be You being critical about your career. And Saturn in the 10th house to me is somebody that got to work hard as fuck, or somebody that worked hard as fuck, somebody focus on their career a lot. And that's square in the second house. So your career not might be making the amount of money you wanted to make. You know what I'm saying? It's in 12th house of Pisces. I'm gonna say 12 degrees of Pisces, which is the degree of loss. You could have lost a lot of money because it squaring that Venus, Saturn square Venus, and that put a little restriction. That showed a restriction in your relationship also. Uh, but I'm sure you done came. You been past your Saturn return. I already know that. So you probably done found a better way to make money by now, and more focus on how you can build your career. You got North Node in the 10th at the 17th degree of Leo. You are here, or you head in the direction to build your career. Probably it's in Virgo, so I want to say the health field. Let me see. But you could have a career in the health field with that Saturn in Virgo, Saturn in the 10th square in that Venus. Then you got that Pluto in the 11th. They're gonna be friends. What that at 19 degrees? They're gonna be Libra again. So they're gonna be like abusive relationship right there. Abusive relationship
Hmm.
when it comes to trying to be the peacemaker in your relationship. But you're the peacemaker when it comes to your friend. And your friend probably could have got you in a lot of shit too with that Pluto in the 11th house. You probably got in trouble or you probably uh well they making a lot of trying to set time though. But still, whatever Pluto touch it affect. So it look like you probably got a lot of conflict with friends. Cause you got that don't forget you got that Mars and Aquarius. Then you got Pluto in the 11th house. Seem like fights with friends over communication, miscommunication. And you got Scorpio rise. Well, man, you've been through a lot. Said right, I lost thousands. Yeah, I can see that. That's because of my two exes. What because of your two exes? That was abusive or what?
No, her losing out.
Oh, losing the money.
Hmm.
She said, yeah, a lot of trouble behind the friends. Yup.
Hmm.
I
But
want to
see,
know.
you have people that do, like I've been saying, the theme for the night so far is you treat your friends like your acquaintances and your acquaintances like your friend.
Hmm. Uh, she said, yeah, I lost everything. I can see that with that Saturn square Venus in the second house. That's a major loss. Then you got Neptune in the. Did you ever get Let me see. Have you ever got to fighting with your cousins or something, or your siblings, or your neighbors? 'Cause I think I can see that. That Mars in the third conjunct Mercury, Scorpio ascendant, and the ruler of the third is in the first. Somebody putting their hands on you. I see that shit.
Yeah, I was trying not to say nothing about that, but yeah, for real.
You putting your hands on somebody, you know it go both ways. You know what I'm saying? The energy work both ways.
But she's more
Uh,
she's more the type that just be like chilled out, but then she'll she don't take nobody's stuff, but and then it's like she don't run her mouth at all. It's just more so she tries to you know negotiate the situation, but the person who she's trying to negotiate with is always, trying to hurt her instead of, you know,
Right.
giving their point as well. Instead, they just going straight off of it, and then she got a slick mouth. So, but it's not necessarily like in a bad way, but it's like she'll tell you like it is in a different, in many of different ways, and it seems like it's a story all the time. And then, some people don't want to get lectured, and she's basically trying to lecture you as her form of negotiation.
Uh, I can see her having good hands. Like I can see her knowing how to fight too. Cause that Mars in the third, they're like a martial artist. I got that Mars in the third, so she got some fast ass hands, quick reflexes, lightning fast reflex with that Aquarius.
She also needs to be be very wary of your addictive personality for sure.
Right. You gonna attract people. You gonna attract manipulators anyway with that Scorpio rising. She said, "Yeah, my sister tried to stab me, and I jumped over to her and told her to." I can see that. So that who that moon is right now. That moon might be your sister. She said, "I have gun pulled on me. Everything you think of, I've been in, but I haven't been shot." No, I don't see you getting shot. But I can see somebody trying to cut you with that Mars in the third, or you trying to cut somebody too. Some shit like that. Uh,
Like I said,
I,
she got those type of signs are very chaotic. They just, they got a very chaotic way about themselves. So it's just more
right,
so like, they, I don't want to say they thrive off of it, but they kind of thrive off of it. And then with her having that Virgo placement, that like, speaks volumes to it.
right. I can see what her sister tried to stab her too with that Mercury. I'm gonna say Mars gonna be stabbed or knife, and Mercury gonna be her sister, and he's square her ascendant, which is her physical body. Uh,
She gotta be more more changing in her lifestyle when it comes, especially doing her health, because like all her changes with this transit is from the second house all the way to the um was that the eighth house? Is that the eighth house? Gemini, wherever Gemini is at.
Gemini is in the eighth house. Yeah. To
Yeah,
me,
so
it look like you should be teaching about the cult. That's what I see. Gemini eighth house, Aquarius third house.
it's mainly because you have a very flirtatious way about yourself, and people, even though you seem like you're being nice, but other people see it as flirtation. That's why.
Yup. Um, that moon in this eighth house can be you can inherit money through your mother, and your husband can have Sagittarius or Leo quality to him. If you want to know that, cause Jupiter is who you gonna marry, and you got that retrograded. You can have Sagittarius. It's in the ninth house, right? Yeah. Your husband, if you want to get married, he can have like Sagittarius quality. So if you look for somebody, you probably need to be a Sag, right?
hmm Like a Sag, a Virgo, or
A Leo.
a Leo.
He said, I think my twin flame is a Leo.
Well, one thing about twin flames, they're not always good. Twin
I
flames
was
are
about to
people.
say that.
Twin flames are people who come in and out of your life. It's good when it's good, but it's bad when it's bad. So I'm just trying to just give you some input on that part.
He said, sad as a hose. Oh, shit.
Mm. That she got to work on her. Like I was saying, her to other people it's flirting, but to her she's just being real nice. So she got to kind of know how to really be more mindful of how she approaches people, and then also like don't allow yourself to be the victim all the time. Everybody's worth it, so act accordingly.
Right. She very blunt with that Mars in the third. Like she might debate and carry on with a situation. I can't lie, I do. I got Mars in the third. I love debate,
Mm,
and you need constant mental stimulation.
mm-hmm,
So you gotta you always be learning about something, especially with that Gemini and the eight. You need to be researching the cult, or teaching about the cult, or learning about the occult, and just learning in general. Yeah. Let me see what else. And don't be a rebel without a cause with it. Uranus in the first. If you're gonna rebel, just let it be for righteousness. So when you do rebel, it's gonna be deep, and you probably can hurt somebody with that Mars in the third. Or
yeah.
the opposite can happen.
Mm-hmm. You
Somebody
do
might try to
it.
hurt you because you outsmarting them. They think if you can make somebody feel dumb as fuck because you smart as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And your words hurt when that Mars in the third. Like your words hurt. You don't even have to touch nobody. But then Mars in the third, they words hurt and they hands hurt. You got
Mm-hmm.
them hands. I can see that. But and that Jupiter retrograde in the ninth, so you gonna that gonna be spirituality. That ain't gonna be religion.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you grew up in religion, then you shed a light on the fake shit.
Mm-hmm. Her father's side is that religious side.
Right. She said, I'm here to save the kids. My main goal is to be a shelter for the kids who don't have anybody because everything I've been through. Here to save the kid. Fifth house is what? Pisces. Yep. I can see that. Nah, that Aries. I can't see. Let me see what the fifth house doing.
It look like it's the Aries.
Yeah, it's in like the second degree.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Mars in the third. Then you got Uranus in the first. Then you got Jupiter in the ninth. Let me see. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I see it now. I see it now. It's gonna be that Jupiter in the ninth and Leo would make you want to help kid. Cause ninth house will be higher self. Jupiter gonna be that Pisces energy, which is charity. So you want to provide some type of charity to the children because how your family probably treated you when you were young, especially that moon opposite Venus in the second. The second house is family, and it's in Capricorn. It could have been kind of stale to you. You know what I'm saying? Like Capricorns are like I ain't gonna say they emotionally, but they kind of stern. You know what I'm saying? They hard, strict, restrict. You know, they real strict. So your childhood probably been real restricted, and that won't make you want to help kids. And you got Jupiter trying that Venus. Nah, that's semi set. What that is? Like, let me see. The screen's so small on this. Oh, it's an in conjunction. She got Jupiter in conjunct that Venus will make you want to spend some money towards bettering kids living situation. Cause second house gonna be family. I'm trying to see what a house come in at. Uh, you got Aquarius in the fourth. That Pisces in the fourth. That's where that. You got Jupiter in the ninth, Pisces in the fourth. That what? Yeah, I see it now. I was trying to find it.
I don't know what happened. Yo, it just like straight just took me out. I mean, I'm like, what the hell? Yeah,
Yeah, I
she got
see what you want to help the kids. You got that Jupiter in the ninth, and you got that Pisces in the fourth. So they're building homes for the kids so they can have a better situation.
hmm
And you got that Saturn, you got that North Node in the tenth in the Leo degree of Virgo. I'm gonna say 17 degree of Leo in Virgo. So your life direction is headed toward building a career for kids.
But in order for her to do that, she gotta let go of a lot of all that hurt she still got pent up. The more you start to let go, the more you can start working towards where you need to be at. Because that south node is where all her more so her Capricorn than her Aquarius part. But it's
Mm,
just coming from that particular zone to be a worthy candidate because people who have that North Node Leo are people who become really very very famous, especially when they let go of a lot of attachments.
right. It kind of seems like you should be teaching kids something too.
Between that and what is it? This is more so she need to start building towards um in the realm of what's that stuff called adoption. Either in that realm or more so working at centers, being more of in a community based setting for children who either have been abused or
Mm,
children who are being left out in the streets. Teach them how to become better services to the communities of their regions, especially for yourself, because she herself needs to recognize her inner child thoughts is too much on a lot of the pain that she endures. So the more that she goes into pain, the more chaos you're going to get. Why do I say that? Because you have that Cancer moon, or that in a sense Gemini moon, and what you have in that Gemini moon is like that's not how much. It's not so much that you got to be um aware of your situations, but it's more so you got to learn how to respect your own thoughts, respect your own words. Stop being going back and forth of, I don't trust anybody because more so you don't even trust yourself. So if you continue to not trust yourself and what you're able to do, you're going to keep attracting these particular, strongholds that you're not willing to let go. But when you let go, the my same advice to anybody who's a Capricorn or just anybody in your situation, especially in the third house, with you being in your head so much. Clear your space, clear your room, clean your room, make your room to a degree where you have room to actually have space to put those thoughts somewhere. Record yourself talking about certain issues to get yourself into a different level of trusting the world, because you're like how you say a worldly figure. You do too much for others and nobody does enough for you, but you're not realizing that you are the one who keeps using others because they are we're doing stuff for you, but you got to be more mindful of how much you pay attention to things. It's always good to learn from experiences, but you don't have to experience everything.
Right. And like you said, she got trust issues, especially with that moon and the eight and that Scorpio rise. Kind of hard for her to express her feelings at the time.
Yeah, I mean it's mainly because of the a lot of the abuse that she endured, and it's understandable. But at the age that you are now, you are your worst enemy at this point.
Right, right, right. She said, yep, that's my plan, but I keep getting set back working on my ex's stuff. I think you need to let your exes go and
Right?
shine your light on your community or whatever. Cause you got that sun in the third that represent community.
It's that
And
part about being alone. That's another part of it.
right, let them go and focus on what you said. The kids. Once you do that, you'll find your husband. Once you start doing things for the kid, cause you got that Jupiter and Leo. Your husband is somewhere dealing with kids. He might have kids already, but you'll find your husband once you start doing what you said. But first, you gotta get the money, cause you got that Jupiter in conjunct Venus, and it's in Capricorn, and you got Saturn in 10th house. You gotta build your way up, but you can get some grants with that moon in 8th house to help you out. Once you get rid of all the exes and shit, that money gonna come, cause uh you got Venus in Capricorn. That money in business, the business money. As soon as you start that business, the money start flowing. I know you trade forex, but that like like a gamble. You need to start a business, like what you just said. Your main goal is to build shelter for kids, and you can get the grants you need to get from the government, especially with that Saturn in the 10th house and Moon in the 8th. You can get the grants if you apply for them, and when you do that, you'll find your husband if you're looking for one. Oh, you've been singing for 2 years, but I was healing. Oh, okay. You doing what War said? All the trauma still holding you back, but once you release that, you need like he said earlier to the other person with the third eye edge. You need a dream. You need a journal, dream journal. Not necessarily a dream journal. Just write. You need to write the problem down because you manifest through writing.
Mm-hmm. Learn how to use your other hand. If your other
If you
hand
write it
helps
down,
you,
it'll
use
come
the
true.
other. Or record yourself. That's the
Right,
other thing I was saying. If you can't use your hand, at least record yourself. Utilize the tools that you have and make the best out of it versus, like I was saying, like making a lot of those excuses. Those excuses can only get you so far. The story of excuses can only get you so far. Those things are something that's dealing with your past. It's time to move past that versus going into the past.
right. Cause you can Scorpio energy hold on to the past for 100,000 years. Trust me, I know. I got Scorpio moon put on the first. Some 20 years ago, it seemed like it happened yesterday. But anyway, like he just said, record yourself. You ain't even gotta record yourself. You can just speak. Tell Siri to write it down. You know what I'm saying? You can get you an app where you talk Well, they right for you because you got that third house in communication. Talk to the phone, Aquarius. And then you get your app, you just talk, and as it'll write for you. That's what you need to do.
Yep, use the internet and social media to her best degree for sure. Definitely
Right,
found what she needs by, the research. She found us. I know for a fact you'll be able to find exactly what you need if you literally take the time to do it. And then, like I said, that when I was talking about addictive personality, like that's what your addiction is towards. It's towards hurt, because all you know is hurt. And the way that Capricorns deal with with people that they love, they hurt them because that's all they know how to love. Because they've been seen and shown and felt that part of the love, and it's always been in a negative sense. So when they want to love someone, yeah, you're good to them, you do things for that, but you still don't have the ability to allow yourself to be open. And then that part of that openness is more so what I'm speaking on is being more open to yourself. Allow yourself to drain. Take a couple of what is called spiritual baths. Look them up or go buy one. Also, my recommendations for you would be labradorite and garnet or onyx. I'm sorry. You need an onyx pendant or something with onyx, so you can at least not break another limb or so.
right. And to program reprogram your subconscious, you're gonna have to first be with at peace, cause your 12th house starts in Libra, the sign of peace. And like he said, it gonna be hard to let go of that hurt, cause you got that Scorpio moon for real, moon in the eight and Scorpio rising. And that Scorpio rising create paranoid, make you think everybody trying to hurt you, which make you manifest. If you think about something too long, it gonna manifest in the flesh. So to reprogram that, I say do what what he just said. Record yourself or find your app where you can talk in the phone and then write down for you go soon. I prefer you write it down because I think if you gotta use your opposite hand, if you had to learn how to, well, I'm sure you can scribble some shit down where you can understand it. But I think the best, your magic gonna come from writing some type of way, or you can speak it into existence too with a third house. Record yourself, yeah, that'll work too, and that'll help reprogram your subconscious and let go of that fear of not being able to provide a stable career.
I gotta wait for you to reprogram your subconscious mind. It's called it's basically number counting. You want to test your thought pattern of counting from 0 through 9 and then zero back to zero. So it's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do that a couple of times, and when you cut yourself on, when you notice that you have stumbled in your thoughts, that particular number that you stopped with is the number that you're you know, how you say repairing. That's the part of your brain, the communication between your left brain and right brain. And then seventh is dealing with your seventh house, which is what partnership.
Right. She said does say anything about living situation.
Yeah, so you're a Capricorn, so Capricorns, they live to a certain degree, but when if their home is a mess, then their mind is a mess. So for you, it's just more so you gotta be more, open to how you want your settings. Invite more light. Don't try to be sitting in the darkness all the time. Like I said, you have a very addictive personality, so anything that has um a certain type of hold of you, it's like basically like a drug to you. So you gotta kind of kick certain habits to basically expand yourself.
Right. From what I see, let me see. Four house started in Aquarius and Pisces. Uh, I mean, like, what you want to know about this situation? Do you think you need to move or something? Well, I see where you're gonna move a lot anyway. You got Pisces and for Neptune and Sagittarius. They're gonna require you to move a lot right there anyway. So then you got Uranus in the first, so you're gonna be on the move constantly anyway. For real, I'll be put in a position where you got to move. But when you do get situated, you need like well, you probably already got a lot of electronics in your house and a lot of you need like a fish tank, like a waterfall inside your house. That'll better your living situation. The Pisceans,
Hmm. So she got that. Remember, we got the sun, Jupiter, Mercury, Chiron's all in that area of her fourth house. So when it comes to that, as earlier talking, that's the parts of her living situation.
nah, we're not saying you're never gonna be stable. It
You got to change your mind and change your
like you
situation.
just said, your main goal is to build shelter for kids. You can't be still if you're building shelter for kids because the kids all around the world. Unless you're just gonna focus on your community. But with that Jupiter in the ninth house, that more than the community. Then you got let me see, Aquarius right here. Then you got Uranus in the first, Scorpio, Pluto in the 11th. Yeah, if you want to provide shelter for the kid, it seems like you might stay in an RV or some shit like that. You see that? I think I see the RV living,
Mm-hmm.
RV
Yeah,
life.
the real life of the
Now you can get you a bad ass RV and you can be comfortable as fuck. But like I said, if you're trying to provide shelter for kids, it's a lot of kids that need shelter all around the world, so they're gonna require you to move a lot anyway. Uh, Sun in third, Uranus in the first.
yeah. I mean,
What
yeah.
you see, Raw?
But as far as dealing with our question or her statement,
Yeah.
well, yeah, it's like you got the sun. Sun's currently in the fourth house in Pisces, so that's home. Her home life is being highlighted. What's all in there? Jupiter, Mercury, Chiron. So with Chiron being in there and it's basically conjunct the sun in your fourth house, it's more so this is that time to really reflect real deep within basically as that realm is called, the subconscious, reprogramming it. How do you reprogram it? By changing your situation, you change the area that you live in, change the schools that you live in, change the type of people that you keep allowing into your zone. You know, and like I said, the part that you gotta recognize is that your your niceness is flirtatious to other people that keeps attracting it. He's probably a size too, but he's more so like he's following the leader. So, with you being the leader and dealing with the stuff with your exes and things of that nature, it's like, what's the reason for you dealing with them? Like, if you have no ties to them, then what's the reason you got to deal with them unless you got kids with them? You know what I mean? So the only part that I can see is if you do have kids, if you don't have kids with these individuals, you don't need to be around them or even allow yourself to have conversations because they are, someone who's not um, supposed to be there anymore. But if you got kids with them, you gotta learn how to make the best of that situation for sure. Because your child has their path to learn and their path to grow. This is the time for you to reflect on the many things that has happened leading up to this point. The first part that you need to start utilizing is your mind and basically the big, how you say, the big standards of And you put those things together, allow Pluto to start wrecking what it needs to wreck within yourself, in that place of in that place called your value system. And in your values and your skills, you're going to learn to unlock them. Once you unlock them, apply them as needed. Well, that's the way you allow that to happen. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't understand. Like if you have kids with certain people, how's your conversation with them? Because if they're a person who's supposed to be an ex, the only person that they're supposed to be dealing with is the children, but you're probably being too gullible and allowing these people to try to act like they're, you know, your friends when they're only there to hurt you. So if they're not calling, if they're going to call, they need to call and deal with the child. They don't need to be calling you, or you don't need to be given in unless it's dealing with, certain situations of like, oh, I got to buy something and all this other, et cetera, et cetera. But if you don't have anything or any ties to these individuals, you need to cut them off like you have cut other people off. The only person that, these your children need to deal with is their father, not you. You have no parts in it. If they, start talking all that crazy stuff, then you get a PFA on the ass or something. I don't know. But at the same time, it's you're the reason why these people keep contacting you. You change that aspect of it, and a lot of your world will change. But the thing about that is that what is it that you keep holding on to keep them people around? And that's because you got to sit down and work with yourself. And why would you feel bad for certain reasons that you know you have parts into it? And it's like you can take accountability for this stuff, but at the same time, what is it that you are afraid of? If you're afraid to lose these things, then you're gonna need to reflect on these words, envy and gluttony. You gotta really reflect on that.
Yeah, bro, I feel you on that. And with the son situation about him graduating, uh, I know you probably want to stay where you at to watch him graduate, but like he said, all them trends in your fourth house making an emphasis on your home environment, kind of forcing you where you got to move. Cause you got Pisces in the fourth, and Pisces represent long distance travel. So you probably in a situation now where you probably got to move where you don't want to because you want your son to graduate. But I can understand that too. He probably want to walk across state himself, but at the same time, if they're gonna better you in his life, I think that'd be the necessary move to take. Uh, I think you should go with your first mind. That's what I think. I don't want to tell you what to do. I think you should just follow your instinct. You got plenty of intuition with that moon and the eighth and Scorpio rising. You know deep down inside what to do. You just gotta go with your gut feeling. You
Hmm.
just want us to we confirming it, but I ain't gonna tell you what to do. But what I'm just gonna explain what I see on the chart. With that
Hmm.
Pisces in the fourth, you're gonna be forced to move a long way from your house.
Hmm. Change the whole environment and how you say, the whole school of fishes thing. It's like you need to go where your community is at. At the end of the day, you got to tough it out. But at the end of the day, I would plan on moving to a place that's more of your liking, community standard wise.
Um, yeah, it's a lot of traveling involved in your life. I see that Jupiter in Leo tonight, Pisces in the fourth, all that Mercury energy. That's short travel. Then you got Neptune and Sagittarius. Yeah, yeah, Saturn and Virgo. Gemini in the eight. There's a lot of traveling going on. But like you said, like what you want to do about the kid, it's gonna involve traveling.
Hmm. Don't do it. Don't do it all of a sudden next month. Like save save your money, please. Save enough money during this time of that retrograde. Do not hook up with any of your exes. Don't have nobody to come around you around this particular time. This is a good time for you to put away and stack. And then come what's after April? March? No, not March, May. And then when May comes around, this will be the time for you to literally put things in perspective. Because a lot of what we're talking about, especially when you talk about your living situation, this is something that's going to reach all the way into April, towards the end of April. And then you have the time to escape it, but once that Mercury go retrograde, that's the time for you to sit back, reflect, stack up, put things in place. Don't allow, your your inner thoughts to get the best of you. Like I keep saying, that addictive personality that you have keeps contracting the chaos. Change your direction of that chaos, or how I would always say to certain people, learn how to turn your chaos into something tangible.
Right. And he's 16. I'm sure he probably got like one or two more years left in school, right?
I think either, yeah, like one or two.
Yeah, I figured that you're gonna have to move either way it goes. So
Hmm.
you know, moving to a better place, it bring new energy anyway because you new to an environment and you don't know nobody, nobody knows you, and you can
Hmm.
meet like-minded people versus
Hmm.
everybody already knowing you and know your business and your ex following you everywhere. But at the same time, though, you want to keep your child away from their father. But at the same time, your son grown in about 2 more years. He can drive and he can do whatever he want to do to get back to his father. But I figure it's gonna be a situation. He has to, but he calls school a scam, so he wants to. Or who calls school a scam? Your son?
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: who's the adult? That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Oh, her son calls school a scam. So more like if he graduate, you think he gonna go to college? Let me see. Sun in the third. Where's Jupiter? Yeah, I can see him trying to go to college. Yeah, I can see him trying to go to college. But by the time he get 18 and he find out that it is a scam for real, which school is a fucking scam, he might not want to go anymore. But you probably encourage him. No, he gets money online.
Well, then tell him he just need to stick to what he gotta do, and how you say, homeschool himself if need be.
That's what I was thinking about homeschool, cause y'all gonna be traveling so much. It seems like y'all gonna be forced to travel anyway, so they gonna
Mhm.
make it
And
where
then the
you
kids,
have homeschool.
and then the kids have the option to do their classes online anyway. So, there's a lot of options out there because this new wave of how we got locked down. These kids have the ability to, how you say, go to school.
Our fan Carmen Dottie said homeschool and graduate him today and let him go.
Mm.
Road school is a homeschool option, right? That's what I see too, like road, cause you got the third house in Aquarius, that son, third high Aquarius, that's what he making money on the internet. And that's what he forced to learn and travel on the road.
Hmm.
Then you got Leo in the ninth house. He's still forced to travel. Jupiter is school too. But I try to understand how she feels. She probably want him to walk across the stage. He probably want to walk across the stage too. But I don't. He might not want to if he feel like school is a scam. He probably smart enough to know the system already.
Or he's just talking out his ass. Mm.
Right. Yeah. Uh, he might be Aquarius too, or a
Hmm.
Gemini, or
Hmm.
Sag. I'm gonna say Gemini or Sag. 'Cause he says school is a scam.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm getting tired now. We about been on here about 4 hours. He's a
Hmm.
Capricorn.
Yeah, he's a sad.
Yeah, he's a sad. Yeah. He a tropical Capricorn, but in real time, you know what I'm saying? We go by the real dates. He's sad.
Hmm.
Especially how he talking about the school. Capricorn don't want to go to school. They stuck on tradition.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm getting a little tired on him. He said help him make his own stage. Carmen Dine said if you need homeschool guidance, let her know ASAP. She willing to help you with that.
Yeah, check it out on MKD dot was it MKDTNT at gmail.com.
Put her information over here. Her information at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, this is my take on that whole thing. So like I said, if you can go to a store and get a crystal onyx, right? Get you a onyx or and a what's that thing called? Obsidian. Yeah, obsidian crystal and a onyx crystal. You need to make sure that you keep the onyx. If you have a car, keep the onyx on your car. Keep that obsidian on you, and just like hold it in your pocket or wherever place you can put it. Allow that to take on all that beating you've been getting. Also, do me a favor if you get a chance within the week. I need you to take a white candle and burn it during the time when you see a bright star in the sky. And if it's not actually a star, it's Venus. Give light a candle for Venus for you. As for whatever it is that you're looking for, that's not of a tangible income wise. It's something that you want to try to let go. It's something that you want to receive that's not in the form of resources, more so in the sense of clearing your thoughts. You do that, it will make a big difference on this transition that is coming.
Uh, like Ramontel said earlier, who's the adult, right? You gotta be the adult in the situation. I feel like otherwise you're gonna be forced to do what you gotta do anyway. Cause like you just said, you gotta move tomorrow. So he, what he gonna do about that? He can't do nothing about that.
And the
He
only
might,
thing he can do is go to his daddy's house, or he gonna have to, suck it up and go with you. Because again,
right,
you the adult. He ain't got time. He ain't got time for all this. You got things that you got to do, and he got things that he's looking forward to do. If he thinks he can run the house, you need to send him to his dad. Hands down.
right. Yo, you're gonna be forced to travel either way it goes, so he gonna have to. And they probably gonna be a long distance with that Pisces energy too. It ain't gonna be like that right down the road type of shit. So he gonna be forced to do he gonna be forced to do some kind of school change or homeschool. He gonna be forced for change. Both of y'all gonna be forced to change location, the home
Mm-hmm.
environment. So that come with moving anyway. So it really don't matter how he feel.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not nothing wrong. Yes, it's just that I'm gonna say it one more time. It's the last thing I'm gonna say. Like my man Frank Hampton said, the last words that come from my mouth. You are the adult. You are the adult.
Right. And you gotta go with your gut feeling, not how about you know what I'm saying. I know you love your child, but you the one got the intuition. You know what to do. You just gotta follow through with it, or you're gonna be forced to do it like you is now.
Because that's what that Pluto in that second house is doing.
Right. It forcing you to find your value because the second house of value.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's just that's going off of the transit part. But it's
Mm.
hard because she got that natal. I forgot what she got natal.
Native Pluto in the
She-
11th.
No, no. She got Venus in the second house.
Yeah. It's on.
So
So it's on top of her Venus.
oh yeah.
Yep. That where that money issue coming in too.
Mm-hmm.
It forcing you to transformation through money and what and how you value stuff.
Mm-hmm. She gonna do a whole value. What they call that whole um. Oh, what's that word? Reconstruction of her what she thinks is her value.
Mm-hmm.
Because Pluto's coming to direct all that stuff, and once it does, you're going to see why. And then your part in it is that you really got to let go, child. You truly do.
Yep. But he, like I said, he'll be grown in 2 years, 18 years old, and
No, that girl,
you
they
definitely not
come.
gonna be able to tell him what to do.
Yeah,
But
I
he
say,
gonna listen to you because you mom though.
you got no choice. That's what I'm saying. So you got to be the parent. You're not the best friend. You are the parent. You just got to accept the change. Grabbing it, that change is going to be more of a benefit once he really sees the other side of it. But you know, the way that you probably carry things around, and like I said, you got to learn how to let go. That let go is really hard for you. It really is, and that rebellious spirit that you have. How about you allow that rebellion to go towards the issue instead of being rebellious towards others. Allow that same energy you put into rebelling against whatever it is, people, places, things, nouns, whatever it is. Turn that energy into where you need to direct it to. All that pain and suffering and all that confusion, use the energy of all that confusion and transmute that shit into this next stage in your life. Because again, a lot of it's dealing with your inner world. Because whatever's going on in your inner world is going to manifest in your outer world. And what you have in that Jupiter in the ninth house, you got to be very careful what you wish for. Be
Right.
very in tune with a lot of what's going on. The more you're in tune, the more you'll start to see the path. Then once you take that path, don't look back.
Yeah, this gonna conclude our live native chart read. I'm getting tired. I got to go.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you too, fam.
Mhm.
We're gonna do
Yeah,
this again.
and I think everybody came in with us and kicked it with us, and conversate on certain issues that we may or be going through now, or something that we need to be working on. But at the end of the day, we'll definitely be back for the people, because that's what we're here to do.
Right. We appreciate Karma Dyson stopping by, showing love,
Hmm.
like always. And we're gonna close out with a fire beat.